Good chat. How's it going? I have work to do. Hey, Laser Tux. Hello, Cinnabite. Hello, Nikon. Hello, Chris. Hello, Dooney Lander. I'm missing something, or did the patch notes not say anything about no witness and Levana's instinct? Are those notes just gonna be useless? No witness, yes. Levana's, not really, but actually, yes. Like, Levana's is okay. You can get something like plus 20 to 25% or so. The problem is just that inner sight is just bad. So, yeah. I think Barrage, I think Diablo is working on an inner side Barrage build. And in that case, you're gonna like stack up all the core damage from the Paragons, and you have something like 25-30% or something from the Rana. So that's pretty solid, actually. You just can't roll it on gear anymore. Gonna be some interns coming to the office on a Saturday. Wait, what's happening, Monkas? The mount can now sprint through town. Yeah, I saw that as well. It's kind of interesting. Six links to shield. Wait, what? That sounds funny. Wait, can you do this with the, what's something called? The Squire? That sounds funny. How does it work? What's that number, Rabbit? Okay, after also reveals yesterday, I have to like double check a few things here with, like, first of all, they added more resistances on our amulets now. We get, how much more? 6% more for free, right? And also the individual resistance are +2. Okay. So that's nice, I suppose. Do I have a cold rest temper or something? I think this build wasn't finished anyway, right? Yeah, okay, we still have some work to do here. This was not even finished on the Paragons and stuff. So let's do that in a moment. Some of the other planners. Hurricane. Did I finish this one? I did, actually. So how's this looking? We have this, so this lightning is actually like 21, 27. Okay, how much do we have to be overcapped compared to the planner now? Let's see. So it's minus 2.5. And then 3.6, 3.6. And then in case of individual resistance, it's like another 1.6 each. So you only have to be 10 overcapped. In this case, it can be 5 under. Okay, we have more than enough res. So let's check this again. Can we change something? Doesn't actually appear so. I guess all we can do is like take 1 point out here. Put it somewhere else if you want. Something like this here. Storm skill still damage to stand immobilized. Nah. Not really, I think. Can do this here, unrestrained. Save the CC reduction. I guess that's not terrible. Also, you have Juggernaut still. That could be something better. Wait, why it has the Protector aspect? Wait, what is this doing there? That should definitely not be in. Okay, the armor looks fine. Armor. Any other armor nodes I could remove here? Not really. I mean, we actually don't need this, yeah. There's like 1, 2, 3. This is like... One, two, three. Nah, what do we do with that? Could do something like this here. Missing int actually for this. And dex. Oh shit. We'd have to like rearrange a few things here. Anything else? There's damage reduction from poisons. Another life node we can grab maybe. Anywhere. Oh, here's a life node actually. Okay, so what do we do? Mario? Going to rush new season? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna wait 11 days, just like everyone else. Very slowly. But I'll try to wait faster. Look at that, actually, that's more life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oof. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, that's pretty far. I don't think we can afford that. It is pretty juicy though. I wonder if I can make it work somehow. But you're already lacking a point here, for example. I don't think so. Unless we literally remove 1, 2, 3. But it's also 10 willpower. Could gain 1 point by removing those. Putting the life there instead. Hmm. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Kind of interesting layout. It's not worth it. Nice tank was kind of pointless. Okay, here's int. Stacks. There's stacks. Okay, here's stacks. How much do we need? 1 more and 1 int. Do I share Rex's view that the game is going to be hilariously easy? That depends on what's the objective. If you want to do like high-end stuff, then no. Do you want to just like, you know, play through the game, then probably yeah. I mean, the game is already hilariously easy. And it doesn't offer any challenge, but at least now it does offer some challenge for the high end. So, you know, if you wanna try to prove your skill, then now at least you can do it better than before. Okay, you need to find 1 int node somewhere. Oh, here's int. Actually, he has int instead of dex, and he has int instead of dex. Okay, so this should work, right? Okay, okay. Save this. Hey, John Dawson. Do we care about pack leader? Could his strikes have a turning and chance to reset the cooldowns of companion skills? Don't really care about that, do we? But I guess you don't care about anything, really. Don't care about this, or this, or this. So, I suppose. Okay, so this build is fine. Hurricane is okay. Let's check the others. Well, there's a CDR cap before, there was no cap. And effectively, there's still no cap, really. Like, there's no way to reach 75% anyway. Only with a challenge shrine. So it's kind of irrelevant. What are we building? I'm going through the planners that I did yesterday, mostly. Oh wait, I need to update the things here, so... Okay, this needs to be a might. For some reason I've protected it, I'm not sure what happened. And this Juggernaut is also kind of pointless now, so what do we do? Oh, actually that could be like a really juicy option. The dodge one, which one? Crowded Sage. 8% dodge, successful dodges restore. I think they nerfed it to 10% life, right? Do we have the patch notes here? Crowded Sage. Oh no! They did not nerf this one, they only nerfed the other one that gives you Fortify. Yeah, successful dodges restore 20% life. I mean, easy clap, man. I'm gonna do this one. That's gonna be really cool. Let's see what else is there. But I think it should be it. Yep. Yeah, these two ranks is kind of whatever from Stormshifter. How much dodge does this setup have? 4.4. Can we have dodge there? We have dodge there. Okay, we're gonna have something like 25, 30% dodge. It's not bad. Save. And the setup is gonna have like, I don't know, 60k life. Like every time you dodge, you just boom, get like 10k life. It's pretty good, actually. I like it. Okay, let's check the rest here real quick. What happened to the maximum spirit? What? Okay. Yeah, this looks good. I'm really looking forward to playing the Hurricane build, actually. Safe. Okay. What build I'm playing, looking forward to playing the most? That's probably the Poison Barrage thing that I played, is this one here. That's Poison Barrage, Death Trap. I will actually rework the max roll Death Trap guide to this, I think. I haven't done it yet. But yeah, we're gonna go with the setup again and then make like a bossing version and a progression version and so on. I really like this one. The CDR cap is only a general CDR, not skill specific CDR. Samuel. And a Refin. Thoughts on Sword this season? Didn't see it get much of a nerf of Frozen Orb. The Frozen Orb nerf was pretty heavy actually. It's like probably a minus 60% or so. So it's noticeable. But Frozen Orb will still be pretty decent. Firebolt will be pretty decent. I guess Ball Lighting will be pretty decent. I think Sorc is gonna be an alright class, but not as crazy as like Druid and Necro and Barb. So I think those three are gonna be like kind of like somewhere up on the top. A little bit behind that is like Sorc, and then a little bit behind that is like Rogue. Hey, boy, can you give some insights how the maximum meetings will go? Other arguments? I mean, sometimes they're long, sometimes they're shorter. There's a lot of discussion most of the time about the little details, what we're gonna put in the guides, you know, what are all benchmarks, or, you know, for example, we had to try to find like a new way to like display the stats and the tempering and the masterworking and all that stuff, so that took a long time to figure out, but we found a pretty good solution. And yeah, then we have the tier list meeting tomorrow as well, so there's gonna be a lot of discussion. Yeah, it's just how it goes. Which up arrow to use, Monka? Yeah. Little details matter sometimes, right? Okay, let's check this out here. Undying, assimilation, Tybalts. How much dodge does this setup have? 11.4, so some stats, and then it has dodge. Dodge. Okay, not that much. But instead of Undying, we could also run the other dodge aspect. But I guess not. Okay. How's the resist on this? It's lacking some lighting rest. Wait, this is finished? Ah, wait, Shadow Rest is here, lighting rest is there. This is a tempered mod, and this is a rolled mod. And that rolled mod could be live. But then you have even less dodge. But you don't really need that much dodge, do we? But I have a 45k life already, so it's probably fine. Okay, so this is okay. Poison is 4.6. Is that enough? We got how much extra rest now? 6% on the amulet. What did I calculate here? 9.7. We need a bit of poison rest, it seems. Can we put a point somewhere? We actually can. We can do something like this. I have to move maybe something like this. 9.6. 9.7. Fire rest, fire rest. I mean, you can also have like, you know, a poison rest ring potentially or something. That might be fine as well. Okay, this is fine. And this is not fine. Can we hit us somewhere? We need 50 int, man. What the hell? I guess we cannot. That's kind of scuffed. Oh well. It's 22.5 additive. But 50 int is too much. We're not gonna hit that. I mean, okay, maybe I can path for less strength and get more int. We can try that. Let's see. Is there any opportunities? One, two, three, four. instead of 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a lot of int that we could think about. Not really. I don't think we can make that work, man. There's so much int we need. There's no way. Like, I can change a lot of dex to strength. Here's dex to strength. Here's dex to strength. And here. This doesn't even work. I guess we can't. Can we rearrange the order? We exploit weakness here. Nah. I mean, the Enquiries is not required. Damage to elites is not required. The Vuln is not required. It's 4% damage reduction from vulnerable versus 22.5 additive. Mostly. And we also have 10 additive here. Fuck. Nah, I guess this is how it is. You have percent damage, like a lot of it anyway. All damage 180 and then that's like 300, 400, 500, 550, 6, 7, 750, yeah. Yeah, we have like 2.5k additive anyway. So it's fine. Safe. Okay. Int crystal. You talking about the gems? Yeah, no way. No way. I mean, 9% life, man. That's ridiculous. Start of starter board. Yeah, I mean, I need 10 traits, you know? Yeah, here, I can do the... Yeah, that's strength, actually. But there may be somewhere here, I don't know. No. Here's an int one, I guess. So, we could do this. But we need 10 traits. Like, we need a lot of it. Should I throw in a ranger glyph just for 10% DR? Ignoring the marksman skill does nothing? We potentially could, actually. I mean, this is only physical damage reduction. Well, it also has a slow thing. Never mind. It's pretty big there. Ambush is good. Exploit is kind of important. Do we have a cursed touch here? Yes. Yeah, it's just how it is, I guess. It'd actually be nice to have a versatility as well somewhere. Versatility is kind of big. But the only real option would be on diminish. We could do it. 10% physical damage on vulnerable enemies versus versatility. This works for poison imbue. We also have this here, by the way. What is this? Control glyph, bane, efficacy, exploit. Let me double check this one. How's my resist here? Poison is kind of down bad. We didn't take this here. $34k life, 45k life. That's a huge difference. We're not gonna do that. What do we gain? We're getting control glyph. Wait, do we have control? We do not have control glyph, actually. Which is kind of nice. And we have exploit weakness without without a glyph. Kenny. So here we have this and this. We have the rest there. Can we get 10 int? Wait, I don't have Kenny here, right? Which other glyph did I remove? Exploit? Yeah, this doesn't have exploit. Now the question is, do we run exploit glyph? Or do we run control glyph? Control glyph is pretty powerful. How do you put control here? But I think not having exploit will be kind of bad, man, even with a cursed touch. The cursed touch is only 35% lucky hit. We do have a bit of extra lucky hit. 29. They have like 40. Let's say 40% extra lucky hit. Wait, does this count actually? 16%? No, it's not included, right? So the 16% will be like 25. So like a quarter. So like every 12 hits will trigger a cursed touch. It's not very promising. 12 hits is a lot. You kind of want to exploit, I think. We kind of want efficacy here for the life. At 20%. We kind of want to diminish there for the slow DR. Although it could be versatility. So what if we put versatility here? So it's 30.5 DR from slowed. Good actually. And we can probably rearrange stuff, right? And also there's a lot of int that might help us. This looks weird. Getting a point now. Can we grab a live note? Nope. What about the R node? That's 2%. This might be okay, actually. Maybe I'll do this. Versatility is relatively decent. Yeah. Okay. Not okay. Fuck. Need a lot of int. What if you do something like this? Still 3 trades you have to make. And somehow get 2 points, which you can't. So this is just not happening. How's Rogue Survivability? Down bad. But I mean, they are making it a bit easier apparently to survive. Maybe. I don't know actually. It might be harder. Like, since monsters apparently scale beyond level 199. I don't know what's the plan exactly. The plan seems to be that monsters live long enough to do something against you. This means survivability matters. That they have scaled down monster damage in general, but now monsters can go beyond 199, so who knows. But they did talk about the one-shotting stuff and that they don't really want this to be a thing, so we'll see, I guess. Maybe you can like very slightly pull back on stacking all of the defense possible. Like diminish, for example, it only works for the physical damage. And here we have like a 15% damage multiplier, which is actually pretty impactful. Let's see something funny. What's that? Yeah, I've heard about this. Someone mentioned this earlier, but how the hell is that happening, by the way? Like, what the fuck is this? A shield of 6 link? Like, what happened there? Some exploit. Didn't like the removal of the R. No, I think this is excellent, actually. I think this is a good move. You can build man you want to play Season 4, but Tempest Roll again. That's fine, just buy Tempest Roll for like 5 million golds from someone and that's it. Turns everything into 6 link, that's funny. Why is Shield the best imbuement choice for RF? Yeah, with pleasure. Have you heard of mixed cold imbuement? That's it. Okay, I mean, if you live in a world where we don't actually use control, right? Do I have control? We have control, wait a minute. No, we don't. I removed this for, should be exploit, right? I mean, in a world where we don't necessarily fight only CC'd enemies, control Glyph's not necessarily good. Control doesn't help us on the boss, for example, and the boss damage is pretty important. So I think I'm gonna leave out control Glyph and that's it. Update. And I think the versatility change is kind of good. That's the only change I made, I believe. Maybe you have to rearrange the boss a little bit, actually. I think this is exactly what it is, right? Like, this is actually pretty far pathing. We have 2... Yeah. We need to do some traveling anyway. He has 2 travel nodes. We can take this one instead, though. And then remove this. And this would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's a lot of traveling. So we can probably rearrange this. Because it's pretty far. It's actually not a bad spot for versatility Glyph, I think. Maybe I'll do this more often in the future, for poison builds in particular. So, where do we attach this now? 2, 4, 6, 7. Do we even have a path somewhere? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Holy. Maybe this is actually the best path anyway. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 7. Two, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. I guess that's just life. I mean, we could maybe change this here and go out on the left and remove this part. There's 1, 2, 3 strength nodes down. Here's only 2 to make up for it, so this is not enough. So you have to go at least to this. Well. 2, 4, 6, 8. I guess it is the shortest path after all. Sure. Is this something good we can put on a neck instead of Umbrus? We do have a lot of hits and pretty good crit chance. Like, Umbrus is actually not really required on a neck, I'd say. If we don't need Undying, we could put it on a helm. What offensive power could we do? We have Retribution, we have High Velocity, we have Bursting Venoms, Branching Volleys, a Cursed Touch. I mean, I already have a Cursed Touch, man. So there's probably not really much to put here in the first place. We don't have Noxious Eyes in this. Oh, we do, actually. Concussive Strikes could be something. Resource, no. Mobility, no. Like, all resource and mobility aspects have just kind of become irrelevant, I guess, in this patch. That's Accelerating. It's not the worst. Can't see that, we can't really do. That's Inner Calm. 50% damage, triple after standing still for 3 seconds. It's 45 when you stand still. But realistically, you're not gonna stand still that much, I think. Elements. And that's it. Elements aspect, maybe. I could put Branching Volleys on the neck. And then Elements here if you want. Instead of Undying. But I think we leave this here. It's like more protection. It's not that crazy to have Elements aspect. And Undying is pretty good. It actually gives a lot of healing. Okay. ST, I want to enjoy to play all other tiers, the other builds. If Incinerate is good for endgame content, you wanna play that? Incinerate, huh? I would say Incinerate is playable, but it's not really great. But if you really like it, then you can play it. It's gonna feel pretty fun with the triple beam and stuff. Smoke Bomb, Death Trap, Explosive Worth. There's no Explosive Worth. You don't need Explosive Worth really for anything. I mean, what's the point of Explosive Worth? You can reset the Smoke Grenade itself very easily. Just with countering Smoke Grenades. It's like 1 point you have to spend there. I mean, this runs Exposure, but it's not really required. Actually, I was considering making this build with Close Quarters Combat instead of Exposure. Close Quarters Combat, you can get a bit of extra attack speed, not that much. That's probably like some 7% damage bonus from the attack speed. Or maybe like 10, because you can also probably skip a roll somewhere. And then you also get like up to, let's say, around double damage or so from the multiplier if you temper damage versus crowd controlled everywhere. Problem is that we have this insane double dipping on poison builds with the % damage. So crowd control is actually less damage than this, because you have to take this times 2. % damage works times 2 for poison imbuement. So this is like 200, this is 150, and it only works against crowd controlled. But most of the time, most of the damage will be against crowd controlled enemies anyway. So it's kind of okay. So let's say you lose something like 20%, 30% damage, you gain double damage. Net gain, let's say 60% per DPS or something. From going close quarters over exposure. Which is actually quite significant. But we have way fewer death traps, so you have to solve our resources better. Because death traps resets our stuff, resets our concealment, gives us aftermath procs, gives us Tibalt's Will procs. And the setup already runs the resource cost reduction roll on the weapon with greater affix and all. So also want to do only one greater here. So you probably want to change some stuff around. Cold rest on this ring here. There's life attack speed. Can put some attack speed here somewhere. We can actually. Like this 36% damage is actually not that crazy anymore, right? We have like 2k additive, let's say. It's only 3.5% damage. It's not very much. We should do something like attack speed here. Attack speed here. Remove this. For example. And what do we put then? The shadow rest could be on the ring, for example. Oh, there's also percent damage here. So it's kind of the same as just putting an attack speed on the weapon there. It's lucky hit chance. We have lucky hit already. Is there something else that we can put here? All res, energy per second. Cooldown. Cooldown's not really required, I'd say. I guess just another life roll or dex roll. Maybe we'll put like a dex roll, just to like get a bit of extra damage. That should actually be like a bigger benefit. Or a dodge even. How much is a dodge? I think for some reason a rolled dodge is actually less. It's only on boots or something, right? Good to armor and then dodge here. That's fine. Like, there's like so much like kind of back and forth. Okay, you can do like a damage roll here or attack speed roll there. Instead of a roll here to put, by the way. Wait, I have actually 64 shadow res. Where's all the shadow res coming from? Left ring, right ring, amulets. Ah. Wait, what did I have there? We have lighting rest there. We had shadow res. Yeah, this was actually a mistake here. I have like super overkill on shadow res. Maybe we should actually put like an all res roll somewhere. To make sure we can actually cap everything. But I mean, putting an all res roll is the same as putting a shadow res roll, I guess. Doesn't really help. .4% away. We don't have shadow rest. I think this is on another board, right? This is here. Where's shadow? Tricks or trade has shadow in life. But we don't go there. We don't want this. We don't want this. We don't want this. I mean, if you pop in here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not the worst, but going here and not taking two sort of trade is kind of bad. Because you're so close as well. I guess there's no way, really. Have we any masterworked armor? No. I don't really like the solution. It seems kind of scuffed, man, with the res. It's cold res. But yeah, I guess this is how it's gonna be, like it's just gonna be overcapped. How much do we have for resist here? I got this. I got the poison res, and you're gonna pick this up anyway, I guess. And the cold res. We have cold res and we rolled it. So I think what we should do is we should change this to an amethyst, to a sapphire. Boom. And there's this cold res roll. We change this one to shadow. Boom. So we have this. Yeah, this is actually what I need to do all this time. And now we're fine. Okay. Yeah, there's no point to reduce the smoke grenade cooldown. Like, I already have countering smoke grenade, so this basically gives it back to you instantly anyway. And then, I mean, your death trap doesn't come back in 1 second anyway, so you cast death trap like every 2-3 seconds or something. Even on single target you can do that, so it's kind of whatever to go explosive verb. Explosive verb is literally just a waste of 30% extra damage, because you have to remove Noxious Eyes. Or you have to move towards Will, which is 20% damage, and to the R and stuff. So, they did not do that. It's fine. I like the setup. It's like a bit more min-max than what I was playing, basically. Hello, Amarema. How was Turkey? It was pretty fun. Lots of good food there. Sliding is useless? No, it's just not showing here. Like, the planner currently doesn't calculate tempered affixes. It's a tempered mod here I have on the chest, so it's not showing on the rest there. But everything is fine though, so... Okay, I have to finish a double swing. We were almost done yesterday and then the campfire started. Let's check this one. Hey, Effie. You're probably showing me the 6 link squires, right? Even better. How much is this? 4, 16, 18? It's kind of funny. Do you even have mana to cast it? How much is it? Like 400 mana per slam? Just link it with live tap and one-shot yourself. Do int classes not have this problem? Int classes then generally stack up the res a lot easier, yeah. Like on the rogue and then the barb, you don't really get around rolling 1 or 2 resists on your gear. And with a bit of min-maxing, you can get away with like exactly 2 rolls, and then do it with the gems, the remaining 3. But that depends a bit. There might also be a case where, for example, you do like 2 individual rolls, 1 all-res, and then 3 gems for, you don't want 1, 2, 3 for the other elements. So something like that. So it's either 2 or 3 elemental resist rolls, or all-res rolls on the other classes. Yeah, Druids can stack their all-res relatively easy because they also have this passive here. So my Druid build so far, I've actually been able to skip res rolls on my gear, which is pretty nice. But it might be a bit costly sometimes. To rate Undying high in this patch? Yeah, Undying is really good. Like, rogue builds in particular, I'll put that in like most rogue builds. I take the skill points. Yeah, depends on the build, I guess. Like, even here I managed to... we have 1 point in Assassin Fortitude, but yeah, we have this. And it still worked out. So this is not calculated as well, right? So... What do we say? 9.7. We can be 9.7 overcapped and it's fine. Or undercapped rather. Overcapped? Overcapped. And then the 5 again. Yeah, I've already finished Incinerate Sock. And Frozen Orb and Flame Firebolts. So Sock is all done, besides, I guess I might do a Ball Lightning or something. Ball Lightning is probably going to be popular again as well. I don't really expect Frosty Strides to make it through the patch, but maybe. Have I ever built a Shadow Clan? I have, and I regretted it instantly. Good luck, Effie. One point assessor basically is a wash of the extra rest the plan lies to you about. Yeah, wait, so it's 2.5 and then 3.6, 3.6, right? So we have 3.6% too much in the planner right now. And then this is not shown, so -5. So we overcut by 5 basically. So we can remove some resist basically. But there's not very much to remove, I guess. I could change this glyph to another glyph maybe, because this is rare notes. Is there a better rare notes to buff maybe? Yes, damage reduction from vulnerable, for example. Maybe I should buff this one instead. Let's do a variant. It's fully stacked companion glyph. Could also put something like the Wilds glyph here for the int. Grab the int. Makes a lot of res. Here's a lot of res that we actually don't really need, but I need the dex. I guess we just accept we have a bit too much. Rings are 10. Only the, no, only the individual res, spoiler, not the all res. They only buff the individual res on rings. Yeah, there's no temper info. On Frozen, we have cold damage. This damage to distant or close better. There might be slightly higher values, but you don't have always close or always distant, so I felt like the consistency was probably better. And it also helps you to cap out the Frigid Fates node easily. I mean, how much did we gain? 80% cold. How much is distant and close? 120, 130. Yeah, I would go for the cold here, honestly. But I guess it doesn't matter all too much. And they're not high enough that you can just like mix them, right? Like one close, one distant. It's not good enough. Yeah, single element resistance is from 8 to 10. You see this? Spoiler. Not the all res. Yeah, Frozen Up will still be a good build, I think. I mean, the Amulet was pretty crazy. And Frozen Up was already like an okay-ish build. And even after nerfs, the Amulet is still one of the strongest unique items out there, probably. Grumble. Alright. I guess there's not much more I can do with the rest here on this build, so we just accept we have too much. I don't have a rest roll anywhere. Sure, okay. Wait, was it this one? Variant 2, okay, we wanted to check this one out actually. Okay. So I wanted to check if I put this glyph somewhere else. What about the wilds? What if he's changed those two? Because we are buffing the rest here, we don't have to. We have too much. Can give up the 6.8 there. 7.5 actually. Can we? We can. So... I was thinking also, wait a minute. It's also res. So can we buff something better? Here's the damage from 1. Here's life. Yeah, well, what if you do this here? Electrocution. And we do keeper here. So we have the life buff, which is actually kind of cool. Probably have to turn this down, right? So we have 2 int nodes there. We have 1 there. Minus 4 points now, which is kind of bad. 2, 4, 6, 8. Hmm. 38k life. 35k, it's like 10% extra life. We barely really lost anything. We lost a bit of like companion additive damage. And we gained 2 points. I think it's actually a pretty good trade here. Also, the setup needs more armor, as realized. Oh, we have Juggernaut still. Maybe can remove the Juggernaut and get something else. I mean, we have unique. There could be something better, I think, instead of Juggernaut. Okay, any other DR or something we can pick up? There's res and DR over time. This int is very far away. This is 2 travel nodes and then 2 int nodes. I don't like it too much. This looks really weird, man. That's not a way, really, right? Unless I do something like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no. Okay, what about the bonus notes? It's fine, this is fine. Nice. We actually have one int too much. Can we change one int to will somewhere? Like this. On number 5 we have nothing, right? We don't need anything, okay. Well. As much of healing received, of course, why not? Can't hurt, necessarily. Add some willpower, maybe take this. I like this better. Go for strength, save a point on starter. This one, I mean. Yeah, you can save a point here, I guess. If you do this. And then... like this, yeah. But I don't really have anything to take, really, there, so... it's just like a strengthener that doesn't really do anything. You get a bull now, I don't know. I guess you could pick up something like extra damage something somewhere, but that's not very much. Damage on werewolf. Hi, Damalius. That was great. Druid will be meta. Yep. It's fine, let's save this. Okay, I need to fix the armor as well. So, is there any... we probably don't want to do a vigorous aspect, right? Because we're gonna cast companions so much, we're barely gonna spend time in as a wolf. I mean, okay, while we're channeling, it's fine. But it's not really good enough. So... I can't do might. No. No. Undying? Not really, I guess. I'm good, Cap Tankle. Crucible. Yeah, it's like not really a good defensive aspect, so I guess Juggernaut it is, actually. We just want Juggernaut, we have 5k armor. Is there any armor we could remove here? No, right? This is like from the starting board. You just get 150 armor for no reason. Throwing a Juggernaut and chilling. And to be honest, we don't really have much opportunity to roll armor on this gear. Because we have Stone's Companion and Tempest Roar, so there's only 2 slots. And Unsung and Aesthetics. So... you'd have to give up like a willpower roll. And a life roll. Which is okay to give up, I guess, but... let's just do this. Juggernaut is fine on this build. Like, considering how little value you get out of Vigorous, which is like the only aspect that really would work somewhat. It's only 15% DR and only like half the time, so fuck it. What druid will be S tier? Tornado for sure. And I mean, there's like some other stuff that was also like really good, but I'm not sure if it's like S tier material, like Hurricane, maybe Boulder, I'm sure. Probably not Lightning Storm, probably not Companions. But yeah, like Tornado in particular is extremely good. Yo, RT steak, thanks man. How's the aspect that makes it take defensive skills off your bar? Pretty bad. Let's see. Maybe do something like this to have the Tempest Roar. Debilitating Roar. Because they like a shorter cooldown, right? How much shorter is it? 1.5 seconds. Actually, not very much. I think you can do this anyway, though. Yo, wait a minute. What about this? 14.3? 16.8, 11.5, so like minus 5% cooldown. 10% will be 1.5 seconds, so it'll be like 0.75 seconds. Let's get ranks are actually better. Let's do this. Thanks, already steak again. Appreciate it. 15 seconds cooldown. Yeah, it's okay. Well, it's actually not exactly 15 anyway. There's debilitating raw cooldown, that's not calculated. So it's like a bit less, it's like 14. It's up 4 seconds. That's okay, that's decent uptime. I don't have cooldown here, really. I mean, he could put cooldown instead of movement speed or something, but you don't really want to. Like, Call of the Wild is pretty powerful, and then Venom is pretty powerful. You want both if you can. If you can still get 2 passes, like, that's kind of a question. If you can't, then I guess we're gonna move Call of the Wild and put cooldown. You do have cooldown here. Okay. Let's close this. Okay, what else is still in need of changing? Let's check Tornado over here. So we have also too much res on this one. Can we do something about it? Okay, did I remember we removed this one? We have this as well that we could remove. Can we? This is only 11.7. 11.7. We're actually kind of close here on all this res. So maybe we're gonna leave everything as it is. Take this, put a live node. That'd be kind of chilling. This is fire and lightning. Fire is too high. But yeah, there's no other like really big resistances. And this also has a % armor roll here. We have Temerity, Wild Heart, Tempest Roar, Vigorous. So here we have everything on the chest. We have the armor and the % armor, and that's just enough. 7,800 with a % armor roll. That's actually too much. 9.5. So maybe we could actually change this. 7175 times 1.218. Oh, this is not enough. What if we do this? Okay, how much do we need? 7,577. Okay, we actually need this greater here. Okay, so this was actually correct as I had it. I guess that's fine. Buenas tardes. There's no command for the current song. I was not going to look into this. This is the song name. Okay, we're fine. I think the setup doesn't need to change very much. Anything else you have to update? Firebolt, let's check this one. I guess it's gonna be overcapped as fuck, right? That's it. We have 20 too much. So we can actually go -10. We can actually remove... Wait a minute, we're also gonna get more from the diamonds. So diamonds are probably 8, I would expect. So we're gonna have 24 too much. So this can actually be a skull. Okay, what about the rest? Can I remove resists? Oh, we're buffing Glyph here. It's kind of bad. And also this Glyph here is also kind of bad. Although there's like no other way, no other place to put it. Now, do we want to change the Glyph maybe? I mean, first of all, we don't really use teleport very much. And we don't really deal cold damage very much, so elemental is actually kind of bad as well as. I don't think I'm gonna do this one. So this is something else. Charge, execute, unleash, warding. There's territorial. That's not really great. Okay, enemies damaged by your concentration skills. Deal 1% reduced damage to you for a second up to 15. But we only have the ice blades, that's kind of bad. Picking up crackling energy grants you 5% increased damage. Can we somehow generate crackling energy? Crackle. No. Yeah, I have teleport maybe, but we give up this, which is kind of bad. I don't want to run the Elemental's Glyph. The Territorial is also not really great, because you're mostly not going to be in melee range. Every pyromancy skill you cast or every second you channel incinerate increase your fire damage by 2% for 6. Ah. So I get 10% damage, but this only works with fire modifier, so this does not actually work with this, right? No. Stupid, man. Like, why are these primary effects so bad on this class, man? What the hell is this? It only works on the fire board, right? Searing Heat. I didn't even take it. Or this. Nice. Oh man. Here's Burning Instinct. We have rare buffing. Okay. Hello, little Misa. Thank you. I spent 5 minutes. Oh no, thank you. Hey, Deftom. Are these public? They're public. I think they should all be in the YouTube live stream description, by the way. Otherwise on the Discord. I'll double check the YouTube description later. When will Minroll get the season update? Looking at our schedule, I'm expecting somewhere like mid-June. Get ready. Will Dynamine be available once the patch is out? Yes. There's no Dynamine otherwise. I mean, we have the PTR Dynamine, but we don't have the live patch because it's not out. The thing is that the Pyromaniac Glyph might still be better. Looking at this, it's kind of funny. It might be better. Do you have damage of fire somewhere? He has fire damage, 80%, okay. Dealing fire, core line damage, increase the damage to take by 5%. Can we get away with some skulls maybe? 9,300 armor. This armor is buffed. This could be something else, for example. Maybe it's gonna put like one skull, remove the masterwork here, make it a bit more cooldown or something, and then call it a day maybe. Any more lives that we could take? This is here, kind of nice actually. What if I just straight up remove one glyph? We take more life. Here's life. And here's life. What do you have here? This is 6 boards. This is 8 boards. Let's make another variant on this. I'm gonna try it. So we put some other glyph on the starting board. So it's chill damage reduction. Okay, we have literally nothing. So binding stuff is just the destruction glyph. What if we put it here? Yeah, it's actually like knife node, knife node. So something like this, I could even take this. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. This is also index 2, 4, 6. Okay, how much is this total? 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. And this board here, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, it's the same actually. It's exactly the same, that's kind of funny. And I get a 5 res note there, I suppose, that we don't need. So let's remove this. Let's put exploit here. We have 10 points now. So what if we do... Another life notes. We got this here as well. Of potion healing though, which is kind of useless otherwise. There's also damage reduction from 1. Damage reduction from burning. Okay, I think we're kind of onto something here. Do we just do this? We have too much willpower. We have 1 and this. 1, 2. I could save 2 total points here basically, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess. It's not too bad. Still have a few points left over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe want to puff out there, that's kind of short. We could also do something like this. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Could save even more points if we do this way. Okay, what was that life again? There's life and potion healing, and there's life and lightning res. So I could also do this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, do this here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe you can just like grab this and that's it. Too much ink now. I have to take the dex note there no matter what, I guess. It's a lot more life though than before. This is 23.3k life. This is 29k. That's a lot. And we have 2 more DR notes, but you have to remove them again, I guess. This one. And the Woolen DR, where was it? This one. Now we can probably still get one of them back or so if you do this here. This is only 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the same actually. What about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here we're onto something, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And we get 1 point back. It's like a burning mode here. Where is that? There. Okay, safe. I like it. I don't think about greater affixes and uber uniques. I think they should already be with all stats greater and none at all. Nah, I think it's cool that, you know, you get a lot of uber uniques, and sometimes you get lucky and you get like a greater affix on them. I mean, that's kind of cool. At least there's a bit of RNG of them. Like, they already have everything max rolled, which is kind of stupid in the first place, I think. But at least now there's a bit of a variance between them. And since we're gonna get uber uniques vomited at us in the future, I think it's gonna be pretty cool. You feel like without Yang's running out of resources too fast? Do you have the altar finished? Because there's a resource on crit. Otherwise, you can do something like Blood Vengeance for speed farming. Helps with the discipline as well. Okay, let me double check if there's like any rare notes that I have to try to activate. This looks fine. Damage of fire also looks fine. We have fire damage there, so this gives us the thing. Okay, this is very good. I like this board. We have the destruction higher stacked. So Burning Instinct is now 81 instead of previously 76. Yeah, we have more damage and a lot more lives, like 20% extra HP. Not more damage, similar damage though. Okay, this was actually a very good upgrade here. Removing the Elementalist Glyph and one aboard. 8 bot was kind of like stretching it too thin, I guess. Delete this, delete this. Safe. Okay, everything else is fine, right? We have Ever Living, Might. We still have Juggernaut here. We can actually change this to something else. Is there anything you can put? We don't want Fortify on this build, I suppose. Casting Conjuration Skill grants a damage reduction for 5 seconds. How often do we cast this Ice Blade? We have like over 50% CDR. We don't really want to cast it much. But it will sometimes help with like making stuff vulnerable and all that. We have Shredding Plates, and we have the vulnerable there. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is a concussive strikes angle, actually. Funny enough. I might do that. We don't have Shared Misery though, but it might be okay. Go concussive strikes. Just day stuff, we also have faster stagger. Or we go Juggernaut anyway. We have armor. I mean, it's 2 armor rolls. We can just go Juggernaut. And give up even more res, actually. Like, we have way too much armor. We have cooldown, armor, life. I guess this could be int. How much int is this, actually? Int is actually relatively good on this build, so maybe do this. We can do life here. It's kind of weird. If you don't need armor or rest, then you just have nothing to put in your jewelry. You can literally leave it empty if you want. There's not really a way around this. We have a rare buffing glyph there. Can we put the rare buffing glyph on a better spot? Maybe. We already have one there. No. All these rare nodes are kind of awful. No. Like, it's just really bad. But okay. What's the benefit of plus 10 levels in Helltide? Yeah, you get more cinders, and I guess also, like, if you like to level in Helltide, it's just like more XP. Yeah, if you're level 100, then the plus XP doesn't really matter, but you get more cinders, so faster. Ever Living. We have Ever Living already. We have Might, Ever Living, and then I put Juggernaut. And it's like an int roll and a life roll. So an int roll is... How much is that actually? Also because it's a bigger multiplier here. It goes from 100, I think 81 to 86. So that's like a 3% damage increase. Plus the int itself. Probably like a 4% damage increase. So that's kind of decent. And you just like have res capped, I guess, no matter what, pretty much. So it's just how it is. Hello, Carp. Doing fine. How about you? How good on Chris? I was going through my planners that I made the other day. Like I've been plannering a lot already. This was Firebolt now, and I'm just like trying to make sure that they're all in order now with like the new armor values and the resistance values and so on. So that's basically what we're doing here. Let's check Frozen Orb over here. We have Concentration, we also have Juggernaut, and if Ever Living. So this might be another Juggernaut angle actually. We have 9,250 armor, but also Juggernaut, and this might not really have to be this way. Is there any other defensive aspects? Let's look. And the answer is probably no. We have Concentration already. So that's just how it is, I suppose. And the resists are very high. Do we have the same problem that I did on the other build with Elementalist Glyph? No. Here's a Winter Glyph. That's a Dex Glyph. We have too much res. There's also a bonus to rare. Oh man. Okay, any boards where you can put bonus to rare. I mean, here's damage reduction from Chilled. We could do that. Could also remove this here. Could grab this here. We'd have to do another glyph here though. I think on the Firebolt build we had a willpower glyph here. And we went for the left here. And then we grab this. We can try to do the same. It's the variant. Don't need this at all, basically. So something like this. Now, which glyphs can we swap around? So Conjurer, this should be the very buffing one that we had here in Winter. Let's put Winter. This needs Dex though, which makes this kind of tough. What is the other one? Is it Exploit? Winter, Conjurer. Exploit is up there. Yeah. Okay. So scuffed, man. Potion healing, chill application. There's a damage reduction from chilled, I guess. And there's a damage reduction from chilled. I don't like having a Dex Glyph here, that seems very bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the same basically. There's a bunch of additive there. We also still need some int here, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 6 points now though, it's a lot. Okay, that's a 6% res, which is basically equivalent of what I expect to get from the new diamonds. We kind of need a bit of res at some point, so we have to keep that. And you would spend 1, 2, and then remove 1, 2, 3, right? So not really an upgrade anyway. Can remove this. Remove this. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is too much rest to give up. This is 9% rest there. We should keep that. We have to go for this side. Doesn't actually help us do this, I guess. Can move to like a hit there. Okay, that's not that crazy, it seems, on this build. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could remove this entire thing, maybe. And just play with less lucky hits. You already have like a hit bonus 54%. Helm, offhand, main hand, ring. It's all lucky hits. And honestly, with the Fracture of Glass nerf, this might not be that good anymore. So I can do like double damage reduction against vulnerable again. Okay, let's save this. Let's compare a little bit. Life is 24.6. 26, okay, it's like 9% life or so. This is otherwise pretty similar. We got these nodes. You have more DR here, right? A lot more DR actually from the shield enemies. So that's kind of cool. Oh, we need one willpower node. How do we do this? Do we see one? Here. That's worth it. That's fine. This is fine. Okay. How much rest do you get from one int roll, by the way? 100 int is 4 res, right? Yes. So it's also not negligible, actually. Just putting like an extra int roll or something here and there. And we have Juggernaut, so we can remove this armor anyway. And we can put life. Oh, is there anything to put here? So you just put dodge. Actually, put dodge, I suppose. Okay, I'm safe. Hello, Nymphona. How are you doing? At least that's finally built for those. What do I play? I'm new to D4. Answer minions. Yep. I'm gonna try to make a minion build. I have like a planner, I think, from the PTR that I played. Arclash Sork dead now. It's not like dead, but there's just like really good builds there, I think. 3-day weekend. Enjoy. Is it for Easter or what? Orthodox Easter is now, right? Thanks, Rawdog. Appreciate the mouse. Did you see the patch notes? The horse can sprint in town. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. It's kind of interesting. I was building Frozen up here. I'm not sure if Juggernaut shows in town now, actually. I think they did like a custom change for that, though. May Day Bank Holiday. Ah, that works as well. Enjoy. What rogue builds I recommend for season 4? Rapid fire. Barrage. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, there's like some other like kind of decent rogue builds, but compared to other classes, you will definitely feel way weaker. Although we were cooking a little bit, like Mippy, Ava, and me, about the one-shot rogue, and it seems like the one-shot rogue is still a thing actually for boss farming. You can probably hit like 1-2 billion to just like one-tap the tormented bosses. What's the strongest class in season 4? I guess overall strongest is probably Barb again. The strongest build might be on the Druid with Tornado. Or maybe some minion Necro. You'll see. It's a bit of a question mark with what happened with the tempo mods, to be fair. Barb, Rogue, Druid, Necro, Sorc. That's a kind of weird order. Yeah, Frozen Orbs will be okay. Incinerate Trust. Yeah, Incinerate is like playable, but it's not like great, I'd say. So I wouldn't really bank on that. I did nothing to fix Shadowclone. Not a wave hard. Which build will I start? I'll probably start Penaref or Barrage. If I play Rogue at least. Otherwise I might just do like another double swing race. Play Barb, do double swing. We'll see. I'm kind of tempted to play Rogue for the race. And the boss fights will be a lot more fun and stuff. At least until I go one-shot them at some point. But it will take a little while until I'm ready for that. Non-dustable wound will be viable. Oof. I mean, if you can somehow get your kick to do like 500 million, then yeah. You need a kick or a death blow to kill the bosses. And it can be somewhat okay. Okay, let's check Incinerate here. This looks fine. We also have Juggernaut here though, so I guess you're gonna do the same thing. Let's check the Paragon real quick, if you want to do any changes. Because we probably have too much res. We have way too much res actually. And we have the same story here with the Elementalist aspect as well. Although we're gonna get 10% because we have the Frozen Orbs from Elementalist. But you have all this res and all this other stuff. Maybe you can change that. There's Control Glyph, for example, which is kind of nice. I might do that. Destruction doesn't work for this. Paramaniac. I mean, it's not really an improvement anyway. Unleash. Whenever you chill or freeze an enemy, do increase cold damage. Yeah, I think Elementalist is kind of out here. We don't need that. That is non-physical damage, is whatever. And the rest is literally useless, so all we get is a secondary. So let's try to make a variant here as well. We do Control. We do the Dex route. We save 2 points on the way. We still have so much res. Also, is there another defensive mod we can put? Let's see. Undying. We have Ever Living already. We don't have anything for concentration aspects. No. Nothing. At all. Okay, so we keep the Juggernaut strat. So remove armor. And I guess this is like another dodge angle, right? Just put dodge. Of course, why not? And still have too much armor. We have armor here. I guess I do life. Okay. 4,900 armor. Juggernaut. And they have so much rest, man. Okay, what else can we do about this? So here's another rare buffing glyph that we really don't need here. Reinforced. Let's see if we can change that to somewhere else. Burning Instinct already has one. Maybe we can do something here. The R from chilled. But that's really the only thing, right? Damage is stunned. Oh my god. You'd have like random points here to get like enchanter glyph up, man. I'm not sure about this. I mean, non-physical is nice and all, but it's not that crazy. Any extra life you can get somewhere? Here, we can do the same tech that we did on the other one. It's a willpower glyph, so that actually works. Let's try to take this stuff. We have too much. Kind of like that. I have to put like fire damage somewhere. Ah, wait a minute. We can't temper non-physical, right? And we need it for Frigid Fate. Let me check this. Yes. So that is a slight issue. Because you don't want to temper cold. I mean, do we want to temper cold? We could maybe temper cold. Just to get the higher Frigid Fate multiplier. That might actually be better. Which is kind of hilarious. When you think about it. But I think non-physical does not exist, right? How much additive does this have? 130... 370, 420, 480, 500, 700, 750, 850, 1K50, 1,200, 1,300, you have 1,300. It's like a 7.6% difference. So it's not actually worth to temper. That's okay. Non-fizz. What can we do about that? So maybe he's gonna keep this then after reinforced. But you get a control glyph, it's actually pretty big. Which I didn't have at all. So maybe he's gonna accept that non-physical is not fully stacked, and this is only 25. I don't think I see another way out here, really. Can do something like this, maybe. I think it's fine, but you have to remove 1 point somewhere. This looks kind of weird. But there's no other way, right? So we can do this. This. But it doesn't really help us. Because we need that dex. This looks like something weird as well. But it also doesn't help us. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We can do this instead of this. But I need the dex there. Yeah, this is just how it is. Could actually move 1 will node and 1 dex node. Optimize the pathing a little bit. I should try to grab this as well. Like each point is around 1.5% DPS. That's actually kind of good. If you can somehow make that work. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 15 for 4. This is 10 for 3. That's 15 for 4. Okay, somehow make this work. 8 points though is a lot. I have to cut something. I don't think it's realistic. So I grab at least this one. Yeah, I can't. Dude, it's like such a weird layout here with this cluster there. Can do this here. Doesn't make it look much better. Now we have to remove this 1 node. No way around it. I could try to put this glyph somewhere else and get more out of it. Maybe. Let's make another variant. So, this is a willpower glyph, for example. We have anything. I mean, all these variants suck. We don't even want to take any of those variants. What if we put an int here? We have 15, so it'll be 30. 40. Nah. That's really an improvement. about this? Yeah, 35 by default, and we can do something like that pretty easily. Okay, so what do we put control here? Move this stuff. I have 0 decks currently. Uh-huh. Five points. Yeah, we leave it as it is. Goodbye. Goodbye. Alright. Let's just incinerate here. Incinerate build. I was just like min-maxing a little bit. Tempering's Blight size affix work with a Blight proc some Bone Prison. I would assume so. I think it's just a normal Blight proc. So that should be the same as whatever you cast, plus a bit extra damage, right? Sorg Frozen Up got nerfed. I was really looking forward to it. Yeah, I mean, Frozen Up is still probably going to be the best build of all, I'd say, on Sorg, so that's fine. But it's not like crazy. Yeah, maybe Firebolt beats it now, I'm not sure. Firebolt also got a bit of a nerf on the defensive side, because they nerfed Hectic Aspect. But yeah, it's also okay, I'd say. Okay, I think Incinerate is fine. What else? So all of these are covered. What about the Twisting Blades? Let's check this one. Undying, Assimilation, Might. This looks actually okay already. What about the rest though? The rest is actually pretty high. Don't need that much rest. Maybe we can do something. Here's a resist that we probably don't need. We can move at least this 1 point. And that seems to be about it, I guess. Okay, now what can we put instead? Any live nodes not used? Any reduction mods? Nope. Do we have like an Auras roll or something somewhere? Paragon, Amulet, left ring, right ring? No. Okay. Something. Okay, what about I do the same tech with the versatility here that I had? We have Sheepshot board and we have Exploit Glyph there. Do we really want to do that? Maybe not actually, maybe it's gonna put versatility there. Lots of the R. We have Bane, Turf, Control, Tracker, Efficacy. So we don't have Kenny. Don't have Diminish. Don't have ambush. But yeah, maybe we'll just put versatility there. It's like 30R. Freeze, immobilize, freeze, slow, stun. We also have the puncture there. We have a cursed touch. We might be okay actually with puncture, combo points, a cursed touch. Maybe gonna go versatility and not gonna exploit. Let's make a variant on this. Let's do this. Also save some more points, turns out. How quick will be level 100 this season? I'm aiming for like a 10-hour run or so. Oh, we need a lot of strength. I think we might have to grab like a strength node there. Ugh. Okay. That's fine. I have 2 points now that I have no idea what to put. Guess I can do like a damage. Also I have another damage here somewhere on the witness, I suppose. Just grab that if you want. It's kind of weird picking up a random blue additive damage node, but it's percent damage, which double dips. It's 10% actually, which is probably kind of okay. It's like half percent DPS or so, I'd say. Yeah, I think this might be good. I guess here, similar story, we'll just do this. Exploit. It's otherwise the same, right? It's just exploit. String is fine, int is fine. So we have 30.5% damage reduction on slowed. 50% extra damage. It's pretty decent. I'm just not sure if I can really give up the exploit glyph. For farming, it won't have exploit glyph. But for like high end, this might be fine. I mean, you do roughly double damage against vulnerable enemies because of corruption. That's a lot. Having vulnerable from the start is pretty important. I'm not sure which one I want to go with here. For the long fights, this is definitely better though. For boss damage and stuff. D3 campfire. Let's go. Let's all jump together to speed it up. Yeah. Like, so the armor temper is not working. Nah, none of the tempers are working right now for the stats, so that is hopefully getting fixed soon. You're playing D3 right now. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing D3, but asking for a Diablo 3 campfire is a bit stretching it, I guess. Butcher is not in a pit. why is there like a random dex note here? Seems like a misclick. Can we do anything with that? Well, I guess we can go back and get an extra strength note, and this gives us extra dex here. That's like 1. Get a 2 more. Ugh. I'm not sure if that search actually helps me. More confuses me than anything. Maybe remove this. And take the other 5% there. And be done with it. I think the 18 strength might be better with the magic buffing. Should try to find 3 strength nodes. So there's 1. I'll do this. There's also, we can convert to int. Maybe we can convert some dex to int and then to convert the int to strength there. Let's see if there's some opportunities. Here's dex int. And here's strength like this. Is this fine? Ah, no. Wait, how is it not fine? Okay, you get rid of 2 strength nodes and get 1 int. There's an int if you go this way. Int instead of dex. Nah, I can't, man. Don't have anything else to do there. Okay, where did I take that int from? Like this. Just put this there. Safe. Okay. I think I go the versatility route. Did I play this with a cursed touch? Let me see. I know they nerfed the lucky hit on Twisting Blades a little bit though, so it's maybe not that easy to make everything a cursed touch. 35% lucky hit. 33% lucky hit. And apparently this 33% lucky hit is split between all 3 hits now. So the 2 spinning blades have like 20 something. We have... How many bonuses? 29. They have like 45% bonus. So that's a bit better. So it's actually like 45. It's like 30%, 10%. So you still need 10 hits with the spinning blades before we ever proc a cursed touch. That's a lot of hits. But we also have puncture. Let's see. Poison barrage. He has twisting blades. Let's check this out a little bit. So I think this is with exploit Glyph. Yes. And I think no accursed touch. So how much do I make these enemies actually vulnerable? That's the question. If I don't have anything. Okay, I'm doing some weird stuff here. What build I'm gonna run first this season? Probably double with pen shot again. Or double swing. Hello, Dangerous then. Barb still one hit all shit. Not really. But Barbs are pretty strong. Like the only like one-shot build that will exist is actually on the Rogue, I think. Unless maybe the Golem just walks up to the Tormented bosses and one-bonks them with like 1 billion damage. That could actually happen. Testing Blades is not looking hot here, man. Oh, there's actually a non-common point. I think I forgot common points here. Okay, let's find some actual real common points footage. Here's common points. Okay, let's see this. Ugh. Do I have like another shitty aspect here? Blade Dancer, Corruption, Umbrus, Undying, Assimilation, Might. So it's like as defensive as can be. Blade Dancer only 30%. Okay, let's calculate a little bit of Blade Dancer. Let's see. So Blade Dancer is 30%, 2 spins, that's 160. If you double it, it's 220. So it's 37.5% extra DPS if you put it on a two-handed. And now divided by 1.8 times 1.4. It looks like Blade Dancer might actually be better. Well, it will be better for AoE, right? If you're talking about AoE strictly, we go from 60% to 120. So it's basically double in terms of AoE damage. So let's see. It's double, and then divide by 1.8 times 1.4. So it's 93. I guess a big advantage of this whole setup is if you put Blade Dancer on the two-handed, the impact of corruption when they're not vulnerable is less. So there's not a huge gap if they're not vulnerable. So maybe gonna do Blade Dancer two-handed actually, and corruption one-handed. I suppose I have this in a current guide as well. Yes. Yes. I have corruption and neck. It's 288. .9% damage increase. This is with the initial hit, right? Actually, is that accurate? Nah, it's actually more on the initial hit. Okay, let me check this here. So in general, we're probably not gonna hit very much with the initial hit. Like the initial hit is only the one hit. And then the return is most of the time also just like 1, maybe 2, 3 hits. So most of the damage is the Blade Dancer. Yeah. I just don't really... So many numbers, man. What are the damage numbers here actually anyway? Can I see some? Let's like find some elites. I turned off the damage numbers here. Here's some elites, let's see. $700k, $500k. Yikes. We have actually X-Files here. What did the X-Files do there? I think this is this crit here, 500k, 600k. X-Files is out. X-Files is not gonna happen. The Theorycraft Scoundrel, Ricochet Rogue. Nah, Ricochet is not happening. You're not gonna run Ricochet. And I have the Rapid Fire build ready already. Yeah, I figured out the Chinese Swans build for Barb. It seems pretty simple actually. It'll be a decent rogue build in Season 4. Yes. Okay, there's a lot of like packs of like individual monsters and stuff, and here's like another elite pack. And I think, for example, here as I hit these guys, and the exploit is already gone before I ever really do anything, because I hit these guys and now I don't hit them anymore. So the only real option I have is to try to make them vulnerable with Puncture or with a Curse Touch. And actually Puncture has a really high chance to make them a Curse Touch, right? Like my Puncture lucky hit is actually something like 150%. So 2 punctures on average give me an Accursed Touch proc. So as long as I focus a little bit on the elites, that's actually fine. And you generally focus on the elites anyway because they live the longest. You take any rogue build over Hurricane. I mean, this is just like for the, you know, Righteous Fire enjoyers on PoE, basically, the Hurricane build. Just with a bit more effort, I guess. Because you have to look at the timing a little bit. But I mean, it's also pretty straightforward, because you never want to cast Hurricane while it's still active. You always want to cast it after, you know, you're done, basically. Yeah, don't look at the pit tier, like 132 or 200, like it doesn't really matter. And the setup is really unoptimized. That's just me like testing around. I'm like looking at the I'm looking at the details of like how often I hit certain targets, how likely will I apply vulnerable with a Curse Touch, and these kind of things. I'm trying to estimate a little bit right now. How good is a Curse Touch, and if you can get rid of Exploit Glyph, that's actually pretty important. I mean, stuff does actually melt once I start hitting them. So I can fully dot them up to death in like 2 seconds sometimes here. And wait, I didn't even have like Poison Buren here left. Interesting. How's my Umbrus uptime actually? On the Dark Shrouds, we have 4 stacks. 1. Oh, we have too many boss, man. I can barely see it sometimes. 3, 4. It actually stacks up really fast though, that's good. I kinda need that. Can we sneak in Siphoning Strikes somehow? It's gonna be tough, I think. You already don't even have Disciplined Shadow Step. After knocking back or knocking down enemy, gain 12% crit. 12% crit is not terrible. So we have like 1.7 times 1.75. Nah. 0.7 times 1.75 plus 0.8, something like 3. So our average damage is something like 152% with concussive up and without. It's not a huge difference actually. %. It's not very much. For 3 points, and it doesn't even work on bosses at all. And it's not necessarily up all the time. So maybe we're gonna drop concussive and we go siphoning. I mean, we do have days. How do we days? Smoke grenade, I guess. Then we knock them down. Let's watch this a little bit. How often do we knock them down? I didn't even have smoke grenade here, so I probably didn't have any knockdown, I just realized. Yeah, true, Twisting Blade stasis, I forgot about that actually. Okay, so yeah, actually have pretty easy days. Anything else we could change? We don't have Exploit, for example. Exploit is 6% to healthy and injured. So this is like roughly up half the time. So that would already be a better passive anyway than concussive, I think. Because concussive just straight up doesn't work on bosses, so I think concussive is kind of out. Another question, so we take Exploit and then Siphoning. If you go Siphoning, we could maybe get to the point where we don't need Undying. Okay, let's see. How often does Siphoning proc? Let's think about this a little bit. 85% chance. On a crit. I think you could actually heal more from Siphoning per puncture than we do from Undying. Undying is 2% on skill cast. And double below 50%. But let's just say we don't want to try to be high health all the time. So 2% per cast. And this procs more than once per puncture. Wait, does it? Actually not. But not far off. So we have 85. And let's say we have like 30% lucky hit bonus, 110. Sometimes they are like poison imbued. Every third cast gets like a little bit extra, so you have like 115% lucky hit. And we have 105. Wait. So we have 120, and now our crit chance is this. So we have a 68% chance to trigger it with puncture, and we get 3% life. So times 3, it's like roughly 2% life per hit, which is exactly what Undying gives us. And all we need to give is 3 points. And I think in really large packs, Twisting Blades might give us even more healing than that. So Maybe we don't need this. This cheats aspect, but it only really helps us against like explosive elites or something. And shrouding. Crowded Sage. Okay, how much extra damage are 2 points in exploit? 6. Yeah, it's like maybe 5-6% DPS. Right now this is like a third of Undying. This is a full Undying. Or roughly 5% DPS, let's say. So getting Siphoning Strikes is definitely the play, I think. The question is, do we just keep Undying because it's just nice to have it twice? It's basically 2 Undyings. To go Enshrouding. Each Dark Shard Shadow grants 4% damage reduction. Okay, let's watch the Dark Shroud Shadows again. I wonder if I somehow open my, let me see. Here I'm doing some calculations and some stuff. Do I open my stats? Come on. Open the stats. Do it. Do it. Fucking hell. I see it. Okay, let's see. How much crit do I have? $52. Okay, we have very high crit here, actually. So this is almost planar crit. Okay. And for what reason did I want to check that? Because of enshrouding. Okay. So let's check a little bit how many Dark Shroud stacks do we have. We have 5. Everything's frozen. We have 4, 5, 4, 3, 2. Even with 2 stacks, that's an 8% damage reduction. 3, 5. Like this Dark Shroud uptime is actually pretty good. Just need to make sure that you actually free stuff and day stuff and so on. And don't get hit too much by all that stuff. Maybe you're gonna put Enshrouding. 5, 4, 5. Four, 3, 4, 5, 4. Yeah, okay. That's my unfiltered opinion on Season 4 Campfire. That was a pretty big win, I think. The new 200 bosses be as hard as Uber-Lilith. They're harder than Lilith. What about Lethal Dust, Volatile Shadows combo? Volatile Shadows only makes sense if you invest 3 points in Mixed Shadow Imbuement, right? I mean, that's actually a lot of extra damage, to be fair. Wait, isn't that an offensive power? Lethal Dusk. Waiting for an enemy infected by Shadow Imbuement grants stealth. Okay, we don't care about that at all. But yeah, the Shadow Imbuement explosions might be kind of interesting, actually. Dark Shroud Shadow is removed to trigger an explosion. Apply Shadow Imbuement to each enemy it hits. We could think about that. Times 1.2 times 1.8. That's 26% extra damage, actually. That's quite a lot. That's quite a lot, actually. At least with a corruption on the crossbow. Even so, it's 20 with a normal. I mean, we could try to go with Umbers on the helm, put Corruption on the neck, put the Blade Dancer on the two-handed. This might be like a pretty good compromise. But we need points. You also get a bit of crit against injured, but not really. I guess it's like, okay, I'll just start 15%. Times 1.2 times 1.6. It's 39% crit chance when they're injured. Which is probably like another, like, I guess roughly 20% damage increase, while 15% while they're injured. Overall 5%. Overall like 22% or something. 23. Okay, so this could lead to something like a 30% overall damage increase. That's quite significant. Let's say 25. Because sometimes monsters are already dotted up and they just die behind you, basically. And you don't always instantly trigger the volatile explosion either. I guess it has an added advantage that with Eldritch Bounty we also have extra Shadow Res, right? 3%. Wow. But that's something. It's like 5% damage reduction from Shadow. I guess the explosions themselves will not actually do any damage with like 1 point and nothing else in there. Rapid, Bursting Venoms, Corruption, Pestilent. Okay, now the big question, can we get away without Pestilent points? That might be an interesting question. So when I was playing this, we had only 5 poison imbuement charges. And in reality, you're gonna have 11. So it's a lot. You have 11 fucking charges, man. You have so many charges, you probably don't even need Bursting Venoms at that point. I just realized. So, we certainly don't need Pestilent points, so maybe it's gonna remove Pestilent points. Get the Poison Imbuement charges. Put Volatile Shadows, get 3 points somehow, and get the Mixed Shadow Imbuement. That might actually be the way. Umber's not on neck is very noticeable. Yeah, I know. It is noticeable. And I'm kind of hesitant to change that. So you might go the quadruple defense with Umber's there. What would I add on other classes to balance with Barb? I mean, at least 2 classes don't need anything. And honestly, I'm not really sure how to fix Rogue. Realistically, I guess the Rogues are just waiting for the expansion at this point to be up on par with other classes. And then the expansion is like big rebalance time. Just like nerf everything. We have cooldown reduction in the setup? I don't think so. No, there's no CDR. I mean, we could put like CDR instead of life there or so. This thing has 50k life right now. There could also be CDR here. I have crit right now. But the idea is that with Bursting Venoms and Pestilent points and like all these imbuement charges, you don't need CDR really. We could get a bit of CDR. Like 15 or something. It's not bad. I wonder if we can get to the point where we can remove pestilent points and bursting venoms. Okay, how much do I actually use my charges? Let's check. So let's just watch this boss fight or something. So we run in, we have 5 charges, which should be 11 yet again. Can even go more, but you have to like double temper, right? Or triple temper. Yeah, so you don't do that, you do this. I mean, the thing is, there's also a slight chance that they didn't fix the poison imbuement count, right? It's because this was bugged on a PTR. Like, he tempered like some amount, and he just got like a random amount of extra poison uses. But yeah, let's check this. So 4, 5. Okay, I just pressed it. Oh, we also have Hectic, I just realized. Yeah, we're gonna be fucking fine, man. Okay, Hectic is nerfed, but sure. Like, we're gonna be fine as fuck, I think. Maybe it's not gonna put Bursting Venoms and Pestilent points. What sort of attack speed? We have Rapid and Cap 1 Cap, I guess. And we have Rapid, and then Close Quarters, 50%. So for basic attacks, it's like 145. For Twisting Blades, it's 115. I mean, we can just look at this here. We can, you know, it's like roughly like 3 attacks per second, I guess. Maybe 1.5 seconds on average per Twisting Blades. Let's say, even if you have like really high attack speed, it's like 1 second per Twisting Blade. And between that, we get like... We get 1 Hectic proc roughly every 2 seconds. So every 2 seconds, you get another 2 seconds off our cooldown. We have Hectic here somewhere. Where's Hectic, actually? Wait, do we have Hectic? I actually don't. We have Noxious Ice here. No Hectic. Okay. Question is Hectic actually better than Bursting Venoms? That could be interesting. Maybe even with the nerf, I'd rather go Hectic instead of Bursting Venoms. Just so you don't end up stranded somewhere. Like here right now. I mean, it's because I've only 5 uses of my Poison Imbue, but right now I don't have actually Poison Imbue, so we're kind of waiting. And that's kind of big. It's kind of big, actually. So... Question is, do we want to do this? You deal 30% additional poison damage to frozen enemies. It's pretty big as well. This could be Hectic. But we just say we don't need either Hectic or Bursting Venoms or Pestilent points, then suddenly we have 2 extra aspects. Then we're gonna get elements. Also gonna do Blade Dancer here. Although we have to double check this one. And then we're gonna do Corruption here. And then we're gonna do... what do we say? Last River. Volatile shadows. Okay, now how do you get the points for this though? We could remove the alchemical advantage, I think that's okay. We could remove this entirely, I think. Maybe don't go Alchemist Fortune. Okay, now let's calculate this. So we have 12 times 1.2 times 1.4. It's 20% damage. Let's just ignore the crit here from Enhanced Shadow Imbuement. So it's 20% damage from Mixed Shadow. And it should be up, nearly up all the time. The last 6 seconds. Yeah, we should generally proc it, I think. So Corruption on two-handed is 26%, so 126 over 120. There's a 5% damage difference just from Corruption on the weapon. And now let's calculate this again. So how much damage does the initial hit do on Twisting Blades? 72. I mean, it returns it as 115 and 30% increased. So 115 times 1.3 is 150. It's like roughly double of the initial hit. So it's basically, it's 1 plus 2. So do 3 damage, roughly. And then plus 60% of this, so 1.2, 1.2. So it's 5.4 damage with Blade Dance on a two-handed. Or 1 plus 2 plus 30% of 2. 60. So that difference is 5.4 over 4.2. So the difference is 28.5% if you have Blade Dance on a two-handed versus on a one-handed on a single target. So we said 5% difference from Shadow Imbue, and how much damage difference is this from the Corruption? If you do Corruption, 1.8, divided by 1.4. What? It's literally the same number. Yeah, I guess this is 3 times 1.8, and this is 3 times 1.4. Now that's actually kind of hilarious. The same number. Interesting. Times, I don't know, 5 though, that we get from the... Oh, that's smooth. Look at that. 1.35. So that's what you get from the Shadow Imbue. Does this only on single target though? So on single targets, we are doing very slightly more damage if you have Blade Dancer on one hand and Corruption on two hands. It's like 5% extra, basically. It's not very much. So what about AoE? Reset. Okay, so AoE targets, we have only 2 Spinning Blades and that's it. So those 2 Spinning Blades will be 0.3 plus 0.3 if it's one-handed, 0.6 plus 0.6. It's two-handed, it's literally double, basically. Yeah, so it's basically 2. Then we have 2, and then we have divided by 1.8 times 1.4. and divide by 105. So AoE damage is roughly 58% higher, and single target damage is comparable. Okay, so this means we're gonna put Blade Dancer on the two-handed for sure. Put Corruption on a normal slot. Okay, a cycle of 3 punctures in the B results in 43 frames. You do 18 cycles of the B and there's... Okay, 43 frames. That seems very optimistic. Yeah, if you only attack and do nothing else, then you're gonna run out of charges, I guess, at some point. But it's pretty unrealistic, I think, for like typical fights. Look at this here. You have to dodge this thing, you run in. I think 11 charges is probably good enough. Yeah, so it's kind of interesting actually. So I guess like during progression, you might still run Bursting Venoms and stuff, but as soon as you can get like good rings and amulets and temper them to like 3 poison imbuement count, you're just gonna do that, and you're gonna drop Bursting Venoms again. That's interesting. And we have Volatile Shadows, and we get Elements. So we get, this is like a 15% damage buff. This is like a 20% damage buff. We don't even need Hectic for this. And if you really want, we just like throw in like 1 cooldown roll. Fuck it, you know? Just do a cooldown roll there. We don't even, wait, we don't even need like a hit chance anymore, right? That's like, yeah. It only helps with Umbers, I guess, and Siphoning Strikes. It's not really that important. But maybe he's gonna keep it. That's very interesting. Attack speed bonus. Right ring. Wait, this doesn't actually include... Does it include close quarters combat? No, right? Ah, we actually have too much attack speed. Wait a minute. I don't need this. Can do this, for example. Save. Is that fine? This will lead to 99% attack speed in cap 1. Which might be fine, actually. Something like that, maybe. Anything cool coming for Rain of Arrows? Yeah, Rain of Arrows is so cool that we decided to unpublish the guide for next season. Yeah, 9,300 armor is more than enough for an Geo. Rogues need one-hand crossbows. When we spend sparks on first overkill, dropping the Eternal Realm? That's a good question. I don't think so. Yeah, Rain of Arrows, I don't really have high hopes. You can get a bit of extra, like, Rain of Arrows cooldown reduction. Let me see that. Rain of Arrows. Ah, no, actually. Okay, there's chance of Rain of Arrows to cast twice, which you can just get very easily to 100%, so there's that at least. You can play like a normal build, get like chance to cast twice there, and then you can have like the chance to cast Rain of Arrows as well twice. So you're actually gonna get 4 waves of Rain of Arrows, which is kind of funny. But that doesn't really make Rain of Arrows very good, I think. Yeah, it sounds fun. But I don't think it will really pop off, to be honest. So, I don't have high hopes for it. Like, the thing is, as a rogue, you have to invest so much into just, like, actually getting anywhere, really, with your damage. But stuff like Rain of Arrows, yeah, sure. I mean, you can rock through a Helltide and cast Rain of Arrows and kill stuff. But you don't even... Like, if there was, like, something like more cooldown reduction for Rain of Arrows, that would be cool, but I don't think there is. How about here? Rain of Arrows damage. I mean, there's a lot of Rain of Arrows damage, but he would not really use that over like crit damage or something, I guess. Can be tempered crowd control. If you play Precision, Rain of Arrows, maybe. You have Impersonators on YouTube comments. Yeah, they always come back and do some random bullshit. Did they nerf Immortal Sorcerer that was speed farming 200 pit? They did nerf the viability of perma flame shields, but they did not really fix the problem. So it's still likely we're gonna see a perma immune Sorcs, or nearly perma immune at least. You don't even have to be necessarily perma immune, you know, if you build a bit of defense and have like a hectic on your setup somewhere, you can still be like, you know, easy 80+% immune. I have a video explaining cap 1 and cap 2. Actually, I'm not sure if I ever made that video. But I could do it. It's probably pretty important these days because everyone has so much attack speed. Let me double check if there's like another good mod here. Now it's a good question. Do we want to go for a utility affix instead of an offensive one? We have elements that's on average 15% damage. But you could also go for other concussive strikes, which is 20% against dazed. I mean, honestly, I could do concussive strikes anyway to get some more damage out of this. Now I think about it. Maybe it's gonna do it. Instead of the Undying. Yeah, I can squeeze a bit more damage, I think. Why not? Undying is not strictly required, I'd say. I'll do this. Maxwell tier list, yeah, ETA. Yeah, probably in like 5 days or something. We have meeting tomorrow. 5 days to a week, I'd say. Twisting Blades effect is just damage. Yeah, I think what Twisting Blades effect does is it increases this damage while impaled very slightly. So it's like 8% increased damage. So it's pretty pointless, Twisting Blades effect. So we just have... I actually have Twisting Blades effect, but... yeah, you have chance for Puncture to cast twice. Which is actually also kind of whatever now. I just realized if I do this strat. Because I don't do passive points anymore. Nah, okay, it's maybe still fine. Because it's still... I completely forgot about that actually. With the chance to cast Puncture twice, we also get more Siphoning Strike procs and stuff like that. I forgot that I had this here. So it's actually even more healing than I thought. So Undying is actually not that effective. Okay. Might is uber unique, Jens Blessing is not. Maybe gonna do the 10% damage there. 10% poison damage to enemies standing in inside your poison trap. Do we really care about the poison trap actually? I don't have Deadly Ambush. Or the Ambush Glyph. And we don't really need the trap, right? Now what else would he do with it? Death Trap? Maybe go Death Trap. Outdrops. How much of the talent tree is changed if you could put any amount of points into any node? Not also much, really, actually. I mean, some things would kind of like break, like Dark Shroud will just give you invincibility. I guess Challenging Shout potentially as well, and these kind of things. But, you know, you wouldn't just put like 50 points in Twisting Blades, because those points become like worth less and less and less the more you have, and you still want to pick up these passives and stuff. I think I'm gonna drop the Poison Trap. Is there any other reason to have Poison Trap right now? I don't think so. I have nothing that goes with the trap, right? Tracker, Efficacy, Cheap Shot, Exploit Weakness, Elvish Bounty, Lyrana's Instinct. Funny enough, you don't even need this rest there. Oh, Grims, thanks for Prime. There's no class tier list though. Okay, let me double check this a bit here. I was playing Poison Trap and Death Trap. And honestly, I think keeping the Death Trap in there is not such a bad idea. You can even like do the Kautos first and then do the Death Trap after, while you're engaging. See the boss. Like if we walk up to this boss here, for example. So yeah, immediately... Wait, I don't even have the Poison Trap right now, actually. I removed it for Death Trap, so you have Dash. I mean, you could just have Dash if you want. And Kautos more for like the high-end stuff. Roll can do tier 200. I mean, on a PTR you could. But, you know, we don't know if like anyone can do tier 200 after the patch, so... This might not be a target, really. What about legal concealment? We get vulnerable, we get energy. We don't really need energy. We don't need the speed. So concealment really doesn't do much. Okay, how long is this boss fight? So this is 1 minute. Yeah, roughly a minute on a pretty easy boss as well, right? Let's see how much I have to like run and dodge and all that here. Not very much. I'm just like attacking. There comes the second stagger. So far extremely easy. Flurry grenade build might be viable, might be fun. Yeah, it's fun, but it's not viable. It's like one of the worst rogue builds you can play. But it's pretty fun. How much time do you have left here? Last second. Oof, man. Yeah, we really have to invest everything we can into boss damage, I guess, because these bosses are fucking tanky. So, no death trap action. I think I'm gonna do caltrops. Let's remove this. Let's remove this. We don't actually need this chill stuff. Here for the crit. So 10% crit gives us like, I don't know, 6% extra damage. And then it's 10% plus 5% per second. So after 7 seconds, it's 45%. So on average, this is something like 20, 25. Kind of noticeable. And it also kind of interrupts the attack flow a little bit. Oh, that's a strange looking skill bar, man. Poison imbue, caltrops, no grenade. Actually, it looks very much like the AOZ build, right? I think this is exactly the AOZ build. Now that I think about it. I'm not sure about the Shadow Step. I think this was Death Trap, maybe. But I think you're gonna keep some speed there. If you really don't like caltrops, you can go Dash. That's gonna be like some optional choice. But I think this is gonna be the setup then. Elements, Corruption, Accursed Touch, Rapid, Volatile Shadow, Blade Dancer, Umbrus. Assimilation with a Fortify, Might, Concussive Strike. So you have 3 defensive mods, you have like a kind of an offensive one here. Umbrus, yeah, it's gonna be okay. And you get extra crit, which helps us as well with Umbrus, for example. Helps us with the heals. Helps us with blended poison imbuement. So it's like, it's actually a pretty good combo here with the caltrops, I think. Better than this poison trap stuff. I think this is our build. Let me go versatility instead of exploit. We're gonna have pretty high damage output with this, I believe. At least for what it can be. Yeah, that's a Twisting Blades build from the Discord. It's in my Woody Builds channel. Okay. That's a very interesting development here, I gotta say. Now, what would happen if you have, like, Uber Enix? What would we actually do with Uber Enix? I guess we drop Rapid for Doombringer. We drop the Helm for... you can't really drop the Helm. It's 10 ranks to Poison Imbuement. I guess there's no Shaku order for this. So, unlucky. What about Tyrio's Might? You can't do that either, because they have 10 ranks to Dark Shroud. Yeah, tough luck, I guess. Starless doesn't really work. Melted Heart. Like, the only Uber unique I will put in here is actually Doombringer. Maybe. Lose a bit of damage, but it will make you very tanky. Another build that's better about Shaku. Yeah, I mean, 10 ranks to Poison Movement is pretty legit, man. I think the damage... Okay, let's see. I mean, you also get 4 ranks to Twisting Blades. So... let's do some calculations. So... in both cases we have 15 ranks, right? We have 15 poison imbue, we will have 15 twisting blades. And that will flip from 15 to 19 and 9. Sorry. So it's 290. Oh, fuck. 2.9 times 1.9. It's 5.5. So this is with a Shaco on the right. And this is 2.5 times 2.5. 6.25. So it's actually a pretty huge gap here. And there's also concussive. So there's a 13.4% damage difference in favor of a legendary helm over a Shaco. And then comes the concussive mod, and the concussive mod is 20% damage against dazed. And I can probably average this out to something like 15% extra DPS. So it's like 30% difference actually. And we lose lucky hits, which is somewhat noticeable. We gain damage reduction though. We can quite a lot of damage reduction on a Shaco. But honestly, if you want to get defense, just get a Doombringer. Rapid is not that important. Everything here is not that important, and Doombringer just gets you so much life. Like, it's the Cooper Doombringer, you have 70k life, or something like that, and you're chilling. And you have the damage reduction proc as well. Like, Doombringer is like, I don't know what, plus 80% EHP. So, I'll just do that. Can't find on Discord, wait, don't we have it? Here? There's System Blades, that's the one. Can you not masterwork Shaco? You can masterwork the Shaco, but the +4 skills is a effect, it's not a stat. You can't masterwork the effect. So you can only get like more life or something. Yeah, Shaco is probably like damage loss of like 25%. Maybe a health gain of like 30%. So it's like a roughly 1-to-1 trade, I guess, which is kind of bad trade. Resources is irrelevant. What else does the Shaco have? Life, resource, cooldown, and all stats, right? So the all stats are also pretty irrelevant. Yeah. Like a much better trade is the Doombringer, I'd say. Just go Doombringer. If you do Doombringer, you're gonna lose... let's see. Has core damage, which doesn't work. Has percent damage. It's kind of little. Chance to heal. Then it has a chance to deal shadow damage. Okay. Man, Doombringer is actually nuts. You can actually masterwork this life. That's actually crazy, man. Wait a minute. 26 times 2.2. That's 57% life. Divided by 0.8. So Doombringer without a greater affix is 71% EHP if you get the proc. And even without the proc it's 57% extra. It makes you almost twice as tanky. If this is like a greater affix. Right. Whoops. So it's 70. Yeah. You get almost double effective HP with a Doombringer if you have a greater affix and triple masterwork to life. Okay. Sure. Doombringer is actually kind of legit now. Greater Woody. I mean, if you don't want to give up the rapid, you can also give up the elements aspect. Elements is not that required either. Rapid makes it fluid, if you like it. Okay, let's check what happens if we put Umbers on the helm, remove concussive strikes, and put corruption there. So we have 1.6 over 1.4, so it's 14% increased damage. We also get a bit of extra value from the shadow immune from the volatile shadows. So it's like roughly 20% DPS. Putting Umbers there. And we also lose the concussive strikes, basically. Regain an extra slot, so we could actually put something else there if you wanted. Maybe this is something you would do, actually. Maybe when you get Doombringer, you're gonna drop concussive strikes, you're gonna move Umbers there, you're gonna have like fewer dark shards and stuff. But it's okay. And you go to Doombringer, and then you just put Corruption on the neck. And you get basically all of the damage you lose back from changing the weapon. I think that's actually the way. Which dark shot do we have here? We have this, right? 8% crit. Forgot to add that as well. 40% chance to not be consumed. Alright. Alright. I like the idea. Doombringer this. Okay. We got our build. That's Toasting Blades, ladies and gentlemen. What class are we doing first? I might go Rogue. Otherwise Barb, I think. What's going on? Any NA servers? What's there? Oh. Yeah, what what was previously just like, let's check real quick for, you know, updating the res now that we know that emeralds give us a bit more res. I changed nothing on the resistances, but then we spent like an hour trying to like min-max the setup a bit more. But I really like it now. It's kind of interesting as well. Something new. The Volatile Shadows tech. I think this was already in Season 3, right? Volatile Shadows giving you the explosion for Shadow Imbuement. I think this was in Season 3. NA is not available. Oh, what happened? Maybe the login servers are down or something. Maybe someone is DDoSing. We don't want ads, sub. Get Prime or go Turbo. How about Turbo? Which would I play TB? I might definitely do a bit of TB, but not as a main build, I think. Okay, I think we're almost done. Here is the rapid fire build. We also have to finish the grenade rogue, I guess. I guess people might be asking about the grenade rogue, although it's not really powerful. I think Arrow Storms is kind of dead. We're not going to do that. But rapid fire, we have to double check if we want to do some changes here. So let's see, Scando's Kiss. Fish Finesse, Cold Imbue. Cold Imbue. But this is like half done actually. We're missing... No, we're missing not very much, but... Marksman crit damage, I guess. There was just like one mod missing for some reason. No, Smanky. Thanks for the sub, man. Oh, what about the armor? 9,600. Numbers, assimilation, might, hectic on the neck, frostbitten. Rapid, Accursed Touch, Expectant, Accelerating, Edge Master. We have Accelerating, man. Is there really nothing better? Accelerating sort of attack speed, elements is like more damage. Yeah, we should do elements. What else is there? Not really much. So this might just be what we play. Don't know what else to put. Just put elements. What about concussive strikes and retribution? Do we have retribution? Chance to stun, chance to slow, chance to stun, chance to daze. I guess we don't really need chance to freeze because of cold imbuement. 5 to cold imbuement makes us 50%. So 2 hits freeze the target. It's pretty good. And you have like 16 shots, right? Yeah, so you have 16 shots and 2 are needed to freeze them. Maybe this cold imbuement is actually not really worth it, I just realized. Because it so easily freezes everything anyway. It's kind of just like Dex or Dex or so. The cold imbuement is whatever. This is like 50% movement speed. Okay, like this way capped on movement speed. You have the 8% crit there, and I don't think I really need it. I think I could do the movement speeds. Like I have more than enough crit, I guess. If we go Heartseeker. We do 3 shots, one of them needs a crit. Maybe do this. Okay, my res is very high here, actually. We have an all-res roll. We can actually remove that. We don't need this. Armor, life, dex. Fire, poison. Fire's 11. This should be fine. This should be fine as well. Okay, we have lightning rest there. We could also remove the dodge there and get like a life roll instead. How much life is this? 36k. But more dodge also means more dark shroud stacks. So I think having a bit of dodge is pretty healthy. How's the Barrage Dominic build looking? I wouldn't say main build for Rogue, but it's pretty good. It's definitely one of the better Rogue builds. No more Gauntlet Season 4. There is Gauntlet, yes. Gauntlet is permanent. Can we do something about the attack speeds? Attack speed, attack speeds. We have a bit of crit chance here. Crit damage, cold imbue. Okay. I think this setup is fine otherwise. Let me just double check if there's like any more stuff to do with resistances. So here we have cold res, which is barely kept like this. Here's all res. I'm missing 17 int and 4 strength, so we're not gonna... Well, we could do that, I think. 4% damage reduction from vulnerable. Can try to hit that. Need 4 int nodes. So it's 25 dex for 4% damage reduction. I think that's worth it. If we can do it. There's a lot of int nodes. I don't see any. Can do this instead of this. Any more int we can grab? This looks kind of bad. I don't think we can. So we keep our decks. Oh. How does D4 not have Diablo? Well, it will have it at some point. Just wait like 3 expansions. Okay, do we do poison trap with the reset? How many cold immune users do we have? 8. And we have hectic on the neck, which is probably fine to make this work. I don't think we really need the reset. So we could do the Caltrops tech again. We also don't need the cold Caltrops, we can do the crit Caltrops, but the crit Caltrops also don't really do much. So I'm actually not sure if I really want to do this. But I think Caltrops are just really powerful and you need the damage that you can get. We have Siphoning Strikes. We got this. I busted. By 3 they come. Maybe that was a... Ah shit, we need a Poison Trap actually. Okay, Poison Trap it is. Forgot about debilitating toxins. That is kind of important. We don't have another good way of getting it, right? Alright. You win. It's actually nice, we can actually use Advanced Rapid Fire pretty well now, because we don't have Juggernaut. I don't think I really need this stuff. Knockdown. We don't really need a knockdown. Can we do something else with this? Agile. Or if we just go rugged, honestly. Rugged or agile. A 27 damage reduction against dots is actually not terrible, I think. We have Undying here. Numbers, Might. Assimilation. No. Okay, this build seems okay. We can't really change much. So this is fine. You want Twisting Blades, Rogue back? Boy, do I have good news for you. I just spent an hour optimizing the Twisting Blade setup that I had already spent an hour making before that. How's Penshot for Season 4? Not really that crazy. It's good for leveling. But high end, it won't be that crazy, I think. Alright. So which planners do we still have to make? I have to make a bunch of Barb stuff still, and then I need to also work on Druid, on Necro at some point. Then we're actually looking kind of good here. So you have Hurricane, we have Tornado. I'm not sure if we're gonna make a Boulder planner. I've played Boulder a little bit in Season 3 actually. Didn't like it all too much though, and I think I'd rather go play like a Tornado setup. That's the best build for Rogue in Season 4. Overall, probably Rapid Fire. You're curious about Boulder? I have a Season 3 Boulder, and I guess it won't really change very much here. I'm not sure if there's like some crazy... I mean, there's like a few builds here from Season 3 that we can try to convert into Season 4 builds. We'll see, I guess. Grenade Rogue. Shall we try that one? I guess people are curious about this, so why not? What? We have a... okay, so we had like a Twisting Blades version and we had a Flurry version. And I guess it's gonna be Flurry because it's like really the only way to play Flurry. Not necessarily the only way, but we already have Twisting Blades. We don't have Flurry, so... And Flurry also works with the new ring. Casting Flurry has a 4% chance to stun grenades. The stun grenades have a 2% lucky hit chance. Why did they nerf them? They nerfed us from 5 to 2. Which is really strange. Scoundrel's Kiss a buff or a nerf? It's a buff. It probably won't really do that much in the grand scheme of things, but it will make it like more of a range playstyle if you have to. I think for like high-end stuff, you're probably still gonna go mostly melee range, but at least you can shoot at distance. And you don't necessarily have to run to the boss and like shoot them in the face, basically. So that's kind of nice. Boulder was some of the worst real build experience you've had yet. I don't know. If it wasn't for the suppressors, it would be fine, I guess. And you can turn off the suppressors. Actually, it might be... There might be like new ways now to turn off suppressors with stuns and all that. Is that Edge Masters on a two-hand? I just saw that. You mean on Rapid Fire build? Yeah, it is actually. Kind of weird, huh? But I mean, what else do we put? Edge Masters? No. Elements? No. Accursed Touch? No. Rapid? Yeah, you could do Rapid if you want, but... Yeah, it's like more attack speed versus a bit more damage, and I'd rather take the damage here, probably. Because you might run out of Cold Beam and charges. Yeah, I mean, more attack speed also means more Hectic procs, so it might be fine. Maybe do Rapid on two-hand. Rapid on two-hand, it feels really nice, to be honest. I've played that a little bit in Season 3. On some builds before I got Sky Hunter, and felt so good. What about Marksman Grenade build? Sourdough seems pretty weak. Yeah, if I want to do a Marksman Grenade build, that's the Poison Barrage build that I have. That's, well, not really grenade, but it's like with exposure at least and stuff. In general, like the grenades are just not really worth that much to invest into, it seems. And if you want to do actual damage, just go the poison imbue route. And, you know, then you basically arrive at the poison barrage build that I made. Any good rogue build without combo points? Yes, that's the one I just described, the poison barrage. That's the death trap exposure build with poison imbue and barrage and no generator. Nah, I can't make Boulder into Werewolf skill, unfortunately. What's the vulnerable? A Curse Touch? For this build, yeah. Is there exploit here? No, but it's not that important to have vulnerable. Like you know, there's like no crazy extra multiplier or something. You just like trigger a Curse Touch and that's it. So, and the Curse Touch makes them permanently vulnerable. Poison something Druid as well, this league. Can try to do some rabies stuff if you want. Good luck. I actually have a lot of arrows. I just realized I have 19 arrows every time you shoot rapid fire. No, 18 arrows. You get 8, 9, and then times 2. 18 arrows. That's quite crazy, actually. Yeah, rapid fire is fun. Let's do the grenade. I'm gonna do flurry grenade and not twisting blades. I think when I played this, it felt a bit like flurry was better AoE and twisting blades was better single target. But let's just do this, yeah. We have a skill tree. Okay, we have a Paragon tree. Okay, so we have everything. This is actually good. Plus 600% stun grenade damage, man. Let's go. Shadow damage. Yeah, pick a fully stack. Okay, this Paragon board is a bit weird, to be fair. Okay, we have to do some adjustments there, I think. It's only 5 boards. Fully stacked exploit glyph, and this is not how we roll anymore. What can we actually temper for this stuff? So let's see, stun. There's stun grenade size, which is actually pretty good. And there's stun grenade damage, which is really weak. Okay. And there's exposure. I wonder if it would be straight up just better to play like close quarters. If close quarters can get like roughly double damage. But the biggest damage grenades that they can proc are the exposure grenades. They are much stronger than all the other grenades, and they also proc pretty frequently. So, Go preparation, aftermath. Hoda Barb still gonna rock? Yeah, Hoda Barb will be pretty solid, I guess. Okay, 6 points out here. Not sure if I really care about the shadow movement. Wait a minute. When did the PDR start? Yeah, 2nd of... It was 1 month ago, actually, the fucking PDR. Holy... So we're climbing the pit. This was our Greek War kill at 5 in the morning, by the way. Okay, and before that... Where's the last pit run that I've done here? 50. Tier 50. Okay, let's see this. Okay, we got that artillery shrine here. And even with artillery shrine, we don't even watch on this guy. Wonderful. Okay, look at this. Tier 50. Oh my god, man. I mean, okay, to be fair, I knew nothing about the patch yet. This was day 1. This grenade is just not really doing much, though. 35k crits. 30k crits. My god, why is this player so scuffed? $20k, 35, 55. Let's see if stagger, man. Let's go. 70. Ah, wait a minute. I think we need Shadow Imbuement for the stealth, right? I forgot about that. We need Shadow Imbuement in the build, actually. We can't just remove it. We need to Shadow Imbuement in for the stealth. Is there like 3 different aspects that give grenades a multiplier? I think it's actually like 6 of them or so. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's... Okay, it's actually 4. But yeah. Alright, let's see. So he makes stuff vulnerable there. Makes stuff vulnerable here, and then we have vulnerable from Flurry, right? Rank 1 Flurry, by the way. Looks kind of funny. Maybe we're gonna do this anyway. Thanks to Flurry, but yeah. We can at least do some extra damage there. Okay, so I guess we want crit chance. Dex. Crit. Anything else he has? Lucky hit. I guess he won't get off a lot of attack speed, lucky hit. Let's try to put this together a little bit, yeah. Do this. Temper. No, that's a good question. I guess close. Now you have stun grenade size, but we can only get 100% now, right? Stun grenade damage 150. Trigger attack, shadow crash. Chance to daze. Okay. So that's so close. Stun grenade size. Ah. Oh, I can do a freeze here or something. Like this. We have resistant assailants. That's fine. So I guess we do armor, dex, life. We do something like movement. We probably want the res or something. Swap stash. We don't need just enough. We want energy. Let's do armor. Movement. Let's do a daze. I also didn't have a lot of temper mods and stuff that I really wanted here. That's cooldown. Do we care about cooldown actually? With preparation all the time? We probably don't actually. What else can we do? Dex. Attack speed, lucky hits. We can't actually use Dark Shroud on this build. I just realized that's a bit of a problem. So let's do energy per second. We could actually go Tibble's Will, right? Since we go into stealth so often. We have Night Stalker. Entering stealth reduces the active cooldown of shit immunes. Which is actually not that important. Could do Frostbite in here and something offensive there if you want. Your Twisting Blades become strong again. It's alright. Just like now, basically. It's alright. Okay, how do we tempo here? Stun grenade size. If we go for this, 102%. Boom. Done. Okay. And what about flurry size? 1, 2, 3. Well, we could do this actually. Instead. I think some flurry size wouldn't hurt. We do close. We do resource cost. We do attack speed. We do dex. Let's do the resource cost there. Guides and Tails out there will be soon. I don't think we're gonna go for diamonds here, right? So this is probably a winnable angle. Do this. I mean, the thing is, even under the circumstance where... Wait a minute, how much ultimate damage can you actually scale? You can scale like no ultimate damage, right? It doesn't exist on items, I think. Can you temper ultimate damage? No. Okay. So I can get like 35, 70, 140. And then you have no witnesses. %10 of your ultimate is going to all skills. Yeah, okay, that's completely pointless, man. What the hell is this? Okay. You can also remove all of this. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6. I guess that's okay. The armor cap is 9,230 now. They actually yesterday told us that this is going to be the cap for everything. It's an opportunist on the 2-handed way stronger than exposure grenades. It is, but you proc exposure grenades like 3 times per second, and you proc opportunists like... I mean, how much do you proc it? Not that much. Yeah, when you enter break stealth, I mean, you can evade through a target. I mean, buffing the attacks reduce evade cooldown, which is kind of nice. So you can try to like evade through the target, like back and forth. Like I remember when I was playing it, you had to like attack, evade, like kind of like that, like back and forth. Opportunist is pretty good. We have it on 2-handed. But realistically, since it's actually like a grenade build, you kind of want the exposure grenades as well. But yeah, since they're nerfing the ring, maybe the best way to play it now would be close quarters. Try to stack close quarters, but then you have to also drop one skill. I guess we technically could drop something like Shadow Stab or Poison Trap or something. Let's go with this now. Because that stays more true to the actual playstyle, I guess. Life per hit could be interesting, actually, with all these grenade procs. Like, you get 4 hits every time you flurry, and then you get, like, I don't know, 5 grenade procs, 10 grenade procs. But they only heal enough, I think. It's fine. Let's go Dex. A lot of Dex here. Okay, we have flurry size. We don't have stun grenade size, right? It's actually offensive. What do we have for a weapon? Is there like anything? Trap. Traps arm faster. Wait a minute. I can't actually put anything here. Okay. There's no weapon augment that actually works. Well, I guess we do this. This, and then this is just like enough flurry size, I guess. And then I don't know what to do here, so I guess we do traps arm faster if that actually stays in. Like, it's kind of weird that traps arm faster is actually a weapon mode in the first place, but I guess you can put this. How's the attack speed here? Pretty high. Is it Dex or something? Okay, do we care about Shadow Imbuement charges? Probably not really. Trap cooldown reduction. No. What about that in like Dark Shroud cooldown actually? Can you just sneak in a Dark Shroud? 5 out of 5 concealment. We have no grenade, smoke grenade. We don't have any Dark Shrouds. That looks bad. Actually, ask me actually. We don't need haste. Could do some extra crit here. This. Evade cooldown's reduced if you have. Okay, this could be interesting here actually. Like this. We get more evades. More evades means more opportunist procs. Because it's gonna evade through enemies. Shadow Step has an extra charge. That's interesting. This build is cooked. Yeah, it's tough, man, to do anything with this, I gotta say. It's the movement. Rigid. crit, I guess. And what about that stun grenade size? Why is that so offensive? Sure, I guess. Just have to get it somewhere. Stun grenade size. Chance to make enemies vulnerable. The thing is, if we just trigger this once, it's very low chance though. Nah, it's like 5 flurries. We just need to make them vulnerable once, and then we can like make them infinitely vulnerable, right? How else do I do it otherwise? With this, it's not necessarily great. So maybe like put like one of these. A lot of crit chance, yeah, 60%. Chest of cooldown reduction. I'd really like to get dark shot in there, man. Can I? No, no. No, no. Fuck, man. No dark shot, I guess. Probably won't be that good anyway if we don't have Umbers. It's mostly like a lower end build anyways. I suppose it's not gonna go super far in the pit. So let's just build it as such. We don't go like all in on defense. Let's do movement here. It's like 48, 50. 52 movements. It's too much movement. Let's do this. We have so much crit. How's the armor? Armor looks fine. We can do this. Probably need to put like a res, yeah. Let's put like a poison res or something to make this actually work. It's actually ranks to siphoning strikes, look at that. It's actually kind of good. Siphoning strike ranks. Get like 3 ranks like this. It's pretty solid. I guess we do a dodge and we do a, I don't know, stun. I only have an infinite stun though. I can do slow. Let's do slow. We have immobilize. You're gonna stack up bosses really fast anyway, so I can do another freeze. I can do another defensive thing. Should be more dodge. The question is, do we still need resistant assailants? Maybe we don't. But every time you kill an elite, basically you're gonna get a reset, which is kind of cool. I don't think it's really required. With preparation, giving us the stuff back all the time. I don't think I even need the Night Stalker very much. Can just do a quick cooldown here as like a fail-safe a little bit. $27k life. Oof. I think a Shadow Res should be kind of easy to cap out. Uncanny Treachery would be good. Do we have that? No. Which one is this? Uncanny. Stealth breaks. Dealing damage to stealth anyway. Yeah. I mean, you have to Shadow Step for that. And you don't really want to do this. Shadow Step has a kind of long animation and moves you around. It's also like your failsafe to get out of CCs and stuff. I don't think this is... I tried this actually, and I didn't really like it at all. Because it was kind of clunky. Like, you can just like attack, 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 evade, and the evade itself will give you stealth, and that just feels much smoother. Actually, I just realized you want to actually stack cooldown so you get this shorter evade. Wait a minute. So let's try to stack some cooldown. Plus, yeah, 24% evade cooldown, that's actually a lot. I'm gonna have very short evade cooldown. How much cooldown reduction is this? 32. So evade is 5 seconds baseline. Let's say 0.7. So 3.5. And then we have 24. Oh, that's actually kind of big. Yeah, maybe I should get to the point where we would not run exposure. 1.9 seconds, so it's like attack, evade, attack, evade, attack, evade. And every time you evade, you get stealth. So that's actually pretty big. And every time you go in stealth, you get the opportunist proc. When you enter or break stealth, you drop a cluster of stun grenades. I have Frostbitten. Yeah, we don't need this Ravager, really. I can do Frostbitten there. Okay, let's try to make like a higher end setup. Maybe we can. Maybe it's not all that trash. Problem is the defense, man. So a simulation there to get some fortify at least. Invading through an enemy by infected by shadow movement grants stealth for 4 seconds. Breaking stealth grants you 25% maximum life. Okay. Yeah, maybe the way here would be to go for like shadow imbue count. Yeah, probably not really. We don't care about shadow imbue count that much. Although we do spend it kind of slowly. Even with like very high attack speed on this combo, if you do like flurry, evade, it's like maybe 1 flurry per second or so. Maybe a bit more. I can't find a variable amulet, never on 915 power. Item power doesn't really matter much on the amulet anyway. And the next patch you're always gonna have 925. There's no tier list. You don't need poison trap? You don't need poison. You need poison trap. There's no other way to poison, so you don't have debilitating toxins otherwise, and there's also no other trap. Yeah, okay. I mean, we have traps in the form of grenades. It might be okay, but not really. It feels really clunky if you play exposure without poison trap, even with explosive worth. We also gain 25% movement speed here, as realized. So we are actually close to cap anyway from explosive worth, so it's fine. Yeah, like this we're gonna cap out. Yeah, the stash stuff is not the way. As I just said with Uncanny Treachery. Uncanny Treachery, like, we already just need a single flurry and we can go into stealth. We need 1 flurry and we can go into stealth. So it's a non-issue, really, entering stealth. As soon as we get a shadow movement up, flurry, evade, flurry, evade, flurry, evade. So we get tons of opportunist procs. In fact, we get so much that we might not run exposure. And we go close quarters. Now what do we lose? We lose a lot of death traps. Maybe we move the death trap entirely. And we don't really need a poison trap anymore. But then we don't have to build any toxins anymore either. We could get a Dark Shroud in there. It's tough. Update. Will Necromancer minions be good? Yeah, Necro minions will be pretty OP. What about Invigorating Strike? Sounds like Invigorating Strike duration, actually. There is 72%. It's kind of long. What about Blade Shift? Is that a thing? No. Blade Shift has nothing. Great. That'll be nice. It's 30% energy regeneration and 60% lucky hit. Nah, it's kind of whatever, actually. Okay, let me watch this a little bit again. I closed it. I'm gonna try to find it again. Let's see a little bit how the exposure grenades proc and all that. If I go for close quarters combos, I will need an extra skill, like puncture or something. So maybe poked a poison trap and we just got 0 resets because that was like too squishy. Let's see the pit again a little bit. Here. This is 40. 41. Did we go all the way to 50 there? Any more pit gaming? What about the next day? Did I do more there? No, we changed. Okay. I'm not really doing the evade tech, right? I'm just like hitting. Here's an evade, here's an evade. I have Juggernaut as well, man. So... Okay, can we see how much damage these opportunist grenades do? So here it comes, I guess. Running out of resource. It's a lot of grenades, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's a 500k. This must be opportunists here. Okay, 500k. We get 4 of them, right? It's 2 million. This was not even staggered. So on staggered, this is like each of them is like 1 million or so. And if you say we have close quarters combat, then each of them is like 2 million, and suddenly we have like a 5 to 10 million burst while staggered with 1 evade. And if you evade like once a second, it's actually maybe not even that terrible. Survivability will be a major problem though. I'm not really sure how to solve that. Okay. Ah, shit. I was thinking, what if we just play Puncture and then had like Shadow Step to like, I don't know, trigger close quarters. And we just puncture stuff and evade. Puncture is really fast. We just like puncture, evade, puncture, evade, puncture, evade. But it's not good enough, I guess. And also, we don't have anything to spread our Shadow Imbue that way, which is a problem. So I think we'll need the Flurry, so we can spread. How else? Oh, wait a minute, we could do Volatile Shadows. Oh, okay, now it's getting interesting. Okay, wait a minute, let's just make a new set here. So what if we just completely forget about this ring, delete, we do this, clone, we do Volatile Shadows, we proc Shadow Implement that way, we puncture shit, we don't need Flurry, we don't need those Flurry ranks, we just do I don't know what. Good, lucky hits. I guess more decks or something. Do this. You have Shadow Step, because why not? Shadow Step like this. You have also cooldown reduction. Is Finalizing going to get ninja nerfed? I was actually expecting something in the patch notes, but there was nothing. So, yeah. Enjoy. Okay, we need more ranks in Dark Shroud. We also don't actually care about mixed MBO, right? Wait, do we care about it? This? 50% extra crit against injured. It's probably not really worth it. Or this. Shit, everyone's explosion makes him vulnerable. Yeah, it does help to clean up AoE packs, I suppose. Maybe it's fun. Okay, where we can get extra ranks. We don't need Lucky Hit now. We don't even need resources now. We do this. We don't need this. Boom. And this. And this concealment tech is not necessarily important either. We can do this. What the hell am I doing? Siphoning strikes? My crit chance is 41. So we don't even need a flurry thing, right? Where is it? He has encircling blades. So we don't need encircling blades, we don't need flurry size. Wait. This. Let's do like a rapid. Clone. I guess we can do a puncture cast twice, because why not? We actually don't need resource either. Like straight up, goodbye. We just do like maximum life. 100% chance for puncture cast twice, huh? Nah, sure, I guess. We do damage to crowd controls. We do crowd controls. We don't need this for anything. Fuck, what do we do now? Wait a minute. I have nothing. Oh no. We don't even need Shadow Imbuement on the bar, as realized. We just carry our Shadow Imbuement and wait until they hit us. It's getting kind of interesting. Yo, Stefan, you can't roll all res because you have a secondary res already. In that case, you go for life. I already have traps arm faster. Dude, what the hell do I do? Could put in a melted heart of Selig in this build. For extra defense. Don't need energy per second. More life. Baking concealment, current res, and all res. I don't know. These two might. Let's do like I don't know, a dodge temper. Let's do. Like this build is gonna be like 5 times tankier, so kind of. Don't need slow really. I mean, you kind of want to share misery in this if you want, if you can though. That would be cool. Freeze, slow, freeze, daze, daze. Don't need this. Dark Shroud. Bam, bam. What are we listening to? That's my playlist. When do we have to max our guys for season 4? In a few days. Okay, so does this build work? What do we do here actually? Preparation. Frostbitten. Mites. Explosive Earth. Grenade skills count as trap skills. Do we need that? We don't, I guess. Clone. Let's do Shared Misery. Although Shared Misery might not be that important actually. Maybe there's something else that we can do for DPS. There's an Elements. There's also Pestilent Points, so we technically don't necessarily need Poison Trap. But then we also need the Poison Trap to get Deadly Ambush, I think. Retribution is actually legit. Let's do Retribution. Okay, clone this. Let's do Umbrus here. Are we missing Artful Initiative? When you spend 100 energy, release a cluster. Grenade steal, increase damage. Yeah, we need to put it somewhere else. Grenade steal, increase damage. Grenade steal, increase damage. Grenade steal, increase damage. Okay, so we remove either Rapid or Retribution, and I think the answer is the Rapid. So we put Artful Initiative. So put Artful Initiative to get the damage buff to grenades without having Caltrops. And without having a way to spend energy. Can't spend energy. We also need to replace the Shadow Imbuement on the bar with something else. So what is that? Either dash. That should be kind of nice, just to go faster. When was Maxwell created? That was like season 21. 93. 10 seasons ago. Not that long, actually. Like 2020. Almost 4 years now. Okay, we don't need this stuff. Shell D cooldown reduction, Shadow Step cooldown, Caltops cooldown. And if we really want, we can go Caltops instead of dash, I suppose. $144% puncture resource generation. That's a funny mod. Yeah, the thing that I'm kind of like worried about here is it's gonna feel kind of clunky when you're trying to farm. Like you need to let them hit you, so then you proc a Dark Shroud explosion that applies Shadow Imbuement, and then you can like evade through them and trigger your grenades. So you always need to wait for like at least one hit to hit you. But otherwise, I guess it kind of works. Won't it be overcapped? Yeah, I mean, it will be overcapped, but this is how it works. If you put like a rest roll in a gear, like a poison rest, it's just too much. So it's just how it is. It's actually not all that much overcapped. And it's also a max roll, so. I know, agility skill cooldown reduction is kind of weird. Like Caltops cooldown reduction. How often do we have to activate close quarters? Every 8 seconds. Damage to dot. I don't remember them saying anything about it. What do you mean? Thanks, Shaka, by the way. Oh, 1000 bits bench. Look at that. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I know what dot means, but I don't know what you mean. Like, what did they say? Then changes to how it works. Okay, if you find it, let me know. I'm not sure what you mean at all. Okay, I have to fix the Paragon right now. Paragon is kind of awful that we have here. Also, I don't need a Night Stalker, I guess. I'm not sure if versatility works for grenades. Does anyone know? Snare does not work, I think. Fuck, do we even have glyphs for this? Control glyph would be something, I suppose. This needs int. There's a big stun grenade. I think, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We should probably go out there. That's something. Tricks, Hellish Bounty, Lairana, Cunning, nothing works. What about the Diminish? Kinda like that. What about making stuff vulnerable? Chance to make enemies vulnerable here, we can do it here as well. Oh, shit. The stun grenade size actually takes away from the crowd control damage. Edge. Okay, let's do this. Won't be entered by dots anymore. Ah. Yeah, true. I didn't know that they said that, though. But yeah, this is in the patch notes, actually. Like if you channel an objective or something, you don't get interrupted by dots. It's kind of cool. Physical damage increases damage to take from you. Guess we can do chip. We almost have the rest that we need. Fire is fine. Cold is fine. Poison is fine. Shadow is too low. Lightning is fine because you did this. Where's the Shadow Rest stuff? Tricks of the trade. Which we're not going for. Only 4 to the exit. That's 5. That's 5. That's 5. This is 7. This is also some kind of bullshit here. We still need some other connection actually. This is way too far. This is 8. This is 7. Maybe we actually do this. Kinda far though. Now, how do we do this though? Guess. Oh, wait a minute. We have this and this. Okay. It's 15 points, man. We can basically add another glyph. But I don't really have any glyphs anymore, I feel. I mean, we get 10% damage reduction from closer. But that's it, I guess. Yeah, I have no idea if versatility works. There's pride. Can we put pride somewhere? We have diminish, yeah. I guess we take pride instead. Where's cheap shot? We have explosive there. What if we put diminish here as well? Okay, we need somewhere a spot to put a lot of decks. 65 decks. 70. So cheap shot just has the most there, but okay. It's maybe one of them resistance nodes. Not Eldritch, I guess. It's pretty useless. Tricks. Has armor and stuff, is also kind of useless. Here we have core and armor, that's also useless, so everything is useless. It's just a question which needs more points. So I have one too much here. Yo, El Nino, thank you. Ooh. I have a bit of a problem here. 2, 4, 6, 7. I guess we do something like this, yeah. So it's like the minimum. I mean, we're still missing 5 points. 7 boards. Is there any glyphs that we don't really like? Kind of like these. Like this. And my shadow rest is down bad. How do you fix that? I don't know. I don't think I can. Build plan update is on patch release, yeah. Besides like a few bug fixes and stuff that we're gonna do before that. Cocky Horse. Best class or casual player? Yeah, Necro Summoner for sure. That is gonna be pumping. I'm also missing those 2 life notes, yeah. Which is a bit sad. Can we shortcut this a little bit? 1, 2, 3. We can. Not this one though. So much additive damage though. How should we have? We have like 1k. Then those 2 points are... Yeah, these points are too noticeable. We need to max this. Probably even this. 2, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very short puffing, yeah. Oof. 12. We have to cut something. This might be ambush actually. Maybe cut the ambush glyph. We can cut this entire part. It's 10% damage and a bit of additive. We are generally having enemies affected by traps though, because you have deadly ambush as well, right? Where is it? Here. Could move to 2%, they are there. Yeah, this is looking pretty bad. Can't make it work. One glyph has to go. That's ambush. Now we have so many points, dude. 2, 4, 6, 7. I wonder if I can do anything else with this. Can see resist. Res. Cold is not what we want. Shadow is lacking. Fire is actually fine. In fact, actually one way to just solve this whole thing would be just get a Shadow Res ring. And that'd be okay on both. So this might just be the solution then. Everything else looks fine. Don't even need this. We have 9 points now. Damage reduction from slow, damage reduction from slow, damage reduction from slowed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is like 45 per point. 6.5. Much of crits. Because technically we don't need this whole left side, right? If I look at this, 1, 2, 3. It's 8 points. 10 points. Maybe there is a way to get the ambush glyph after all. Didn't think about this, yeah. Let me try this again. Points over. 20 is too much. And we can go there, and then we can change one of the paths. But it won't happen. I don't know what class I will start. Need a Panera for double swing, I think. Fine, if the loot changes. Yeah, the loot changes are great. It's gonna be very fun. 9 points. I'm not sure what to do with all these points. It's like nothing. Okay, there's one thing I could do. Where is it? It's weakness, Diana's instinct. Cheap shot. Exploit weakness, tricks of the trade. So what if we path in there? 2, 4, 6. Oh, that's the wrong one. But this one. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's pretty far, but we get to close the R. I think that's what we're gonna do. This is 5. And this is only 4. It's actually pretty good here to like attach some other stuff. It's all pretty short paths. And do close and close. I mean, not too far off this here. The Shadowrest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is kind of stretching it now, I think. So it has 40k life. Maybe just do something like this here. My god, this looks weird. 7 boards, huh? Yo, what is this? 430 out of 430. Okay, we need to change one dex to in somewhere. Yeah. Okay. And we have too much armor now, right? I have 9.4k. Alright. Fighting Grigardo 75 with 11% lightning risk. What are you doing? And you can literally just go to you know, the jeweler and just like put lightning risk everywhere, and that's, there you go. Oh, you don't have any sockets in your game. Would I agree? The main problem of inner sight is you cannot control when it activates. It's not really the main problem. The main problem of inner sight is rather that it just straight up does not activate at all when you fight tanky monsters. Like it just doesn't work in high-end content. That's that. I mean, Necro is gonna be OP in Season 4. Why is that something they want versus balancing a little more? I mean, there's a good chance that Necro minions will be not as OP as they were on the PDR. Because there is like one mod in particular on Necros, which is the Skeletal Mastery and Golem Mastery mods. Here. So previously we were able to roll Skeletal Mastery or Golem Mastery on 5 different slots. And then you can masterwork this, you can like 4 or 5 ranks per slot. And then you have like a rank 25 mastery, which gives you like 600% damage or something. And I think that was a bug. So if that is like straight up removed, you're gonna lose like probably like 50-60% damage. Well, you gain a lot of extra toughness and stuff, I guess, because you're gonna replace this with probably life or, I don't know, maybe some int or something. But I don't think this will be in the patch. So it's not gonna be as crazy, I think. But probably still pretty good. Speedrunning the Danny head on free pass. Good luck. Problem with most legendaries is they're too far away from the main path. They aren't useful. You end up losing too much on glyphs. That's not really true. Legendary nodes are actually pretty impactful. In general, like you try to pick up multipliers and you pick up defense. And this is how I build Paragons these days. So this actually kind of works. Will there be trading of uniques next season? Yes. Are there any S-tier rogue builds for season 4? No. The only like really noteworthy rogue build will be the one-shot rogue. That I also wanted to do tonight actually. So after this one I guess you're gonna build the one-shot rogue. But that will be like the only rogue build that will be, you know, kind of like seen by other classes as like a competition, I guess. Just stop on the ground for others to pick up. I mean, this is actually how we traded some stuff sometimes, like the boss mats. Why do you have the aspect when you spend 100 energy? Because it buffs the grenade damage. That's the grenade build. Okay, let's just double check everything else, yeah. But I think we got it kind of like figured out. So let's see if the whole combo works. So basically, you get your evade cooldown low enough that one single puncture will reset your evade every single time. You do puncture, evade, puncture, evade, puncture, evade, and this is how you proc opportunists going into stealth, breaking stealth. So every time you do this combo, one puncture, one evade, you're gonna get 2 procs of opportunists. And you trigger the Shadow Imbue through volatile shadows. So I'm not sure like how comfortable this will feel. It will probably not feel very comfortable. Because you always have to at least kind of get hit once by something. But it should not be a huge problem. Now the question is, do we need concealment in this whole setup? I don't think we really do. I think you can just ignore concealment and actually put Shadow Imbue on the bar, and then you could actually trigger Shadow Imbue whenever you want sometimes. Just like dashing into a pack or something. So that might actually be kind of nice. Maybe we're just not gonna do this. We do Shadow Imbue. And now we have 3 points as well, so... Can do a methodical dash, and I can do... Rocket or something. We have close quarters, we also have like too much attack speed here, right? So like this, like this. Can't also be a good damage buff on bosses. Yeah, it would help. That's also clunky. But then I can do count. I really hate using count-ups sometimes. But then I can do count-up Shadow Step, and then you have like 7 seconds. Is there count-up's duration? It's a weapon augment. Maybe we're getting somewhere there. Honestly, maybe we just don't need a death trap. Like, I mean, what are we doing with the death trap exactly? Has a super long cooldown. Maybe remove this. Let me do this. Traps arm faster. We don't really care much, so I can do Caltrops duration. Chaos duration is actually kind of cool. The last 14 seconds. I can do this again if you want. So it lasts very long. So maybe don't actually go all in on this. We're gonna do crowd controlled enemies. We get more of this. I've cut off size. Okay, maybe actually I want to do that as well. Crowd control, crowd control, crowd control. 94% chance of puncture cast twice. Do we want to put a point in there? I don't think so. So do this. This. Now we get to 99% though. That makes it pretty large. We should probably do it. So like even in like big packs, sometimes you just don't have to cast it again, which is kind of helpful. I give up roughly 200% damage for his crowd control. 100% actually. Not too much. Stun grenade size, stun grenade size. Yeah. We don't have like really large damage for his crowd control. We have 100, 200, 500, 600, 700. Okay, we get like a something 70% multiplier or so. 80%. Roughly from close quarters, which is okay actually. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, this could work. Yeah, we have 100% size. We have 99 Caltrop size, 99 Caltrop duration, almost 100% chance to cast puncture twice, which is basically just for like siphoning strikes and stuff like that, and some procs. We cannot use any of our specializations. None of them works. What is built? That's great. I guess inner side would actually... It gives us crit sometimes. Let's just take inner side, I guess. It gives us a bit of crit. Yeah. Yeah. These grenades could actually kind of pop off. I mean, if I can do like 500k here with my super scuffed, not farmed, not really masterwork, not really anything, shitty flurry rogue. Okay, so how much more damage are we gonna do compared to this? Let's try to get a bit of an estimate. I mean, first of all, we're gonna try to stagger the boss and kill the boss while staggered, right? So the stagger alone is already like 70% damage or something from Furtive Finesse, and we have control glyph, so it's like double damage, maybe. Plus he's crowd controlled. We're talking about like triple damage, I'd say. Plus we're probably gonna be generally more optimized, let's say quadruple damage. So they do like each 2 million. 2 million per grenade. We get 4 grenades. We get 8 grenades actually, right? Because we enter and leave stealth instantly. Around once per second. So every second, roughly, we're gonna get 8 grenades that will crit for like around 2 mil. And non-crit for like 1 point something. Okay. It's like around 10 million. This could be like 10 million plus DPS, I'd say. Plus this whole setup is like just more optimized. We have the stun grenade size, so we always overlap. I'm thinking we're looking at more than 10 million DPS actually. And it has a lot more tankiness. Because now we have Might, which I think it didn't have there. We have Umbers, we have the Dark Shrouds. And you have to Fortify. We're actually gonna be tanky. Yeah, this might actually be a build here, I think. Oh, and we also forgot this, yeah, the double damage. We do double damage again, and like maybe 20 million DPS might be possible with this. On a staggered boss. And you have Caltrops as well that I didn't really count in here. Okay. Maybe it's slightly copium, but not too much, I think. Do we want to go with swords, actually, instead of daggers? Daggers is 50% to healthy, and swords is 9% to both, so it's like 80% overall damage. We actually want to get weapon mastery here, huh? On the melee build like this. Weapon mastery is actually legit on an Ammonite. Can we do that? I mean, we don't really need cooldown very much for this, I think. So if double is still possible, we'll probably try to do something like this. And we want to make the swords, actually. Can I change this to a sword? No, okay, attack, life, dex. Fuck. This was Artful Initiative, I think, right? Bone Blade of Artful Initiative. Count up size and crowd control. Okay. And then you have Tricksters. So this was the same, but with Cult Observation. Hmm. Yeah, you know what? Screw this. We're not gonna use the new ring, we're not gonna use Flurry. That's gonna delete the entire setup. We do this, yeah. Hey, pardon. Yes, we do. Like the Arbor just got too demonic. I mean, I'm not sure what you expect with a game called Diablo. Okay, we got the setup, guys. I'll try this. It's not what I played on the PDR, but I'll try this. That's kind of interesting. So the idea is you have Shadow Imbuement. As long as you have Shadow Imbued targets, you can enter stealth by evading through them. So basically try to make a pull, Shadow Imbuement, either with Shadow Imbuement dash, or you have volatile shadows as well. So the setup here, you can kind of just like run into the pack. They hit you, Dark Shroud explodes and applies Shadow Imbuement. So you can kind of do it passively. You don't have to do Shadow Imbuement all the time. So it kind of passively explodes all around you whenever they hit you, basically. And then you do like one puncture, evade. When you evade through a Shadow Imbued target, you will go stealth. Entering stealth will proc opportunists for the big grenades. Breaking stealth with the next puncture will also drop grenades, so you get 8 grenades every time you do this. 1 puncture, 1 evade. And you just explode everything around you with this. And all the other stuff is just like buffing the grenades from opportunists. That's kind of funny. And I think this might just work, especially with like grenade size. We have stun grenade size, and we have caltrops duration, caltrops size. We have lots of crit. We freeze everything all the time. Daze, freeze, slow, freeze. I think one of the freezes should probably be like immobilize or so. Let's make this immobilize. $666 viewers. Also on Team B Rogue in Season 4. Yeah, it's gonna be alright. Golden Beam for the win with Azarath and Tempering Manuals, like a hit to freeze. Azarath is not really good. Like Azarath, I can show you what Azarath is. Okay, if you want to use Azarath, instead of wasting your entire weapon slot, yeah, 20% chance to freeze, you know what? This is Azarath. This item. So, you don't need that sword. You can't get more than 100% puncture. Like the double chance is only 100%, that's it. You don't get triple. Is Diablo 4 more theory fun than PoE at this point? I mean, in PoE you can always do like some really crazy builds, right? Like in PoE there's like a lot more sandboxy options, I guess. You can make some really crazy 5-head stuff, and I mean, that exists a little bit here as well, but not to the same degree as in PoE, I'd say. But that's fine. Like a lot of the time, it's really about min-maxing the Paragon board. This is really what it eats most of the time. And it's about trying to like squeeze out the most damage, the most defense, and these kind of things. Like the setup itself, you know, like just the concept of making this build really has nothing to do with the Paragons most of the time. Besides, okay, like I want to get cheap shots, so I need to get some CCs, or I want to get deadly ambush to you know, get I need to get the trap, for example, or something like that, right? So there are some things like that where you have to make a build decision, but most of the time the Paragons is nothing more than just like plus damage, plus life, you know, if you break it down. But it eats a lot of time because you need to try to find the optimal path. Which, I mean, is fine. But yeah. This build, I think we already have it, yeah. Yeah, I guess you're gonna rename this now, though. This is a Grenade Flurry, but you're gonna rename this to just Grenade. And it might be not that bad after all. Arrow Storms are F though, we're gonna delete that one. That is not happening. So you have the Rapid Fire, the Poison Barrage, the Twisting Blades, the Grenades. So basically all of these are already updated besides Companions, I believe. Thanks Biff Malibu for the 2 years, by the way. I'll try this build when the patch comes out. Not as a starter build, I guess, but it's kind of interesting. Very interesting combo. Very unlike anything else, really. No Germans. I have a lot of Germans, yeah. Can make working builds for like anything in D4. Yeah, I mean, the thing is you don't really need to have very high damage output and very high survivability. You kind of like just play through the game, right? To get to level 100. Like, you don't have to do tormented bosses. You don't have to go very far in the pit, right? So anything can do and can get everything in the game, to some degree at least. But yeah, you probably won't necessarily beat the tormented bosses very easily, unless you're really good at doing the mechanics. If you have like a shit build. Which are the Druid builds, what I recommend to start? I would recommend to level with Polarize, and then switch to Tornado when you have Tempest Roar. The best PR build so far, that's Tornado. Yeah, Tornado is really powerful. Okay, one-shot Rogue. This is what you want to do here. Season 4, one-shot Rogue. So we have most of the setup already here, but we have to like change a lot of stuff, I guess. I'll start Barb or Rogue. Okay, we have Expectant. We probably don't do Inner Calm. We probably don't do Godslayer. So I discussed this today with Mippy. We're gonna take the one-shot Rogue and we're gonna change it a little bit. So we don't need the poison stuff very much. Instead we do this. And we do this. It chills, so you can actually stack up faster. Let's do the chill. I guess you don't need haste very much. We have Beastfall Boots. Tybalt's Will. We don't go for Conceited, I think. We don't go for Condemnation, I think. Clone. What did we say? We could do a Volatile Shadow here. As well. We can do a Volatile Shadow tech for 12% damage. I guess that is actually thinkable. Got elements doubled. Chance Rapid Fire cast twice. Guess do crit. Boom, boom. Attacks. Attack speed. And then marksman crit damage. 246. That's the same. Marksman crit damage and close and distant. Damage per coin point spent. So it's actually more. This would actually be the most. That's 40% cutthroat attack speed. You can just temper that. It's kinda crazy. Okay, let's do this. You can also do Heartseeker. We need a scoundrel ring actually. So delete this one. 25% extra damage. And rank survival fire. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. Alright. Trying to do a puncture only build to kill the many bosses with. I mean, Elemental Surge got Omega nerfed, so if you're trying to do Elemental Surge, I wouldn't recommend. But this trap build I just made, not trap build, grenade build, is actually puncture only. Wanna do a Heartseeker build with Victimize? Yeah, good luck. I don't think that will work very much. Okay, I'll probably want to try to get a bit of defense in there. Let's do a Frostbitten. Let's delete this thing. Let's do a Concussive Strike. So I got a Daze there. Maximum resource. Don't need cooldown or anything, right? Don't need any of this other stuff. We don't need resources. We don't need anything really. So armor, dex. Boom. Okay. Let's move this stuff. Well, if you want to make this somewhat survivable though. Maybe we put Concussive here. If there's nothing better. And we put Umbers here, so we can get our Dark Shards. And Volatile Shadows, we need them somehow. Oh, we probably need the armor. Okay. There are like so many uniques here. Attack speeds. No, you don't really need like insane attack speed, honestly, so it's probably fine. Crit. Attack speed, dex. Okay, rapid fire cast twice. It's like anything else I would actually like to put as a... Here's chance for Heartseeker to cast twice. Doesn't matter. Heartseeker duration. Doesn't really matter. It's 4 seconds. Okay, I think we are good. Damage per compound spent. Let's do this. Maximum energy no longer exists. Ah, shit, we need to fortify somehow. And how do we fortify? Do we have to fortify? We should. I need to check how much that would be. What happened here? Ambrose. Passive strikes. Okay. We're gonna have so much additive damage. All the crit and damage per combo point and stuff. Okay, we have slow, immobilized, stun, freeze. We're actually not staggering super fast, as realized. We're gonna have Gonna have chill. So I guess we put a stun there. Put a slow there. Or something. Maybe we need to rest actually. Let's do like a shadow rest. We have daze chance as well from concussive. Let's do freeze. Let's do this. 41 maximum resource, huh? Ruby. Okay, let's see if I missed any important modifiers. So we have expectant. You have Edge Masters, you have Concussive Strikes, you have Volatile Shadow, which is not that crazy. So I'm not sure about it. You have Elements. Anything else that's good here? Inner Calm is 10. Volatile Shadows is 12. But Inner Calm could be triple. So maybe we want to do that. And also, Volatile Shadow requires that they hit us, which is not guaranteed. How much would a Corruption do? Corruption is 40% effect. Wait. The corruption aspect is actually 11.4% and has like more chance to make the enemy vulnerable. Because we don't have any way of making them vulnerable right now, besides the call movement itself. Maybe I'll put a corruption, that's kind of funny. Okay, I heard Evolution actually 30%, we should do that one. That's kind of good. Did Bloodshed quit? A very long time ago, yeah. He's working for Blizzard now. Okay, you need to temper some other resist him. Let's do a poison rest or something. And we have freeze, we have stun, we have daze. So let's do slow, I guess. I'm not sure if slow or normalize actually like does more stagger. I don't know. It doesn't really matter, I suppose. Okay, Paragons now gets interesting. We have Bane. Wait, why is that Bane? Okay, we definitely have to change a lot of stuff here. Oh boy. How much crit damage do we have on this? 1370. I think this is miscalculated already. Nah, this is more like 850 or so. But okay, 900 actually. Pretty good though. We don't even have anything here. This could be more. We do this. I guess we can do a chance to make enemies vulnerable, because why not? We can do more decks. can do more damage per combo point spent. Oh. We can do anything actually useful here. Resource, Adrenaline Rush, Innovation, Viking Strike Effect, Dash cooldown, Caltrops cooldown. Nothing really matters, I guess. Okay, so Cold Imbuing count, because why not? How good is Chain Lightning Sork? Forget it, I think. Should most Druids run Shepherds? Yes. Shepherds is pretty powerful. But you don't really have to for like... If you're not like really try-harding high-end stuff, it's fine to go with that. You can go like more defensive with slightly armor or Blood Howl and these kind of things. But yeah, generally it's very, very powerful. Alright, let's start to fix this Paragon board. We have Kenny, Combat, Ambush, Turf. Okay, let's try to get like all the damage multipliers first. So which other glyphs are important? There's Eldritch Bounty first of all, which we didn't even have. Cheap Shot is technically also not terrible. And Exploit Weakness, like, we didn't have all this important stuff actually. Okay, so we have to, okay, fuck it. We're gonna do this from scratch. Like, screw this, yeah, all of it. This is the one-shot rogue that we're building up. The numbers check out already, so we're trying to make the setup now. So you want this, but later. So we want... I guess you want Tricks out of Trade as well, right? I'm gonna do the dash, get the 20 Tricks out of Trade, and then into the combo. Okay. Then we want... Current starter gem is 12.5%. We could go for it. We want Deadly Ambush for sure. And we don't want this. We don't want this. And we not really into Cheap Shot. Okay, let's see. So... Which glyphs do we want? We want Ambush. That's one. We could do Canny, but do we want it? I mean, we fire 18 arrows. After 10 arrows, we do 10% extra damage for the remaining 8 arrows. And before that is like stacking up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's probably something like a 6-7% in the secondary. It's not very great. You probably want to go a fully stacked combat glyph though. You want to control glyph. Okay. That actually looks kind of nice. Okay. What else? One, two, three, four. We have to do something like this. There's also poison rest and life, so maybe want to grab this. But this is pretty far now. I could do this. We could even do... Can we? We can do this. 2, 4, 6, 7. And then we're right there for some life, so I might do this. Okay, I want this here as well. And this life there, and the shadow. So the R from close. I think versatility will not work. I think that's actually all the glyphs that give us damage. There's no other glyph anymore. When you hit an enemy with a crowd control effect, the attack increased damage. Oh, maybe Devious works. But I have no idea. I guess technically it should work, but I have no idea if it actually works. That could be something. So we need to put it somewhere where we have res nodes, maybe. Also, instead of this, I don't know. It's just 10 DR, I suppose. Kenny. Yeah, I guess Kenny is guaranteed to work. And we get like a 6-7% bonus. Is there any other like damage mods I can squeeze out? Nope. Cheap Shot is also a 5% bonus, also gives us nice defense. So we could do Cheap Shot actually. No Witness. How much would No Witness give us if we take it? So... yeah, we give up the overpower things, but let's say this is irrelevant. It's not, but... how much ultimate is this? 35. So it's 70, it's 140. So No Witnesses would be 14%. Blah. Okay. And it has kind of shitty pathing and all. But it's also the crit. I wonder if we could make it work. We don't actually have any good glyph to put there now. It's just a bunch of life, basically. Kenny, huh? That's kind of strange, but maybe. Okay, now we have to kind of like Tetris this. So both of these are dead ends. Let's put them up there. This is also a dead end here, it seems. Actually, I went to the Glyph there for no reason whatsoever right now. So we have to probably cut some board. Which one can we cut? No, no. Yeah, we're gonna cut us no witness stuff, I suppose. This is not happening, actually. We need the points, and we need to put something there. And we just go with the overpower gems. Okay, any important rare nodes anywhere here? Not really. Two, 4, 6, 7. We need at least one where we can attach multiple things, like this one. We have 10 points left. Okay. So how's this looking? So the poison here, we're overcapped. Okay. Lightning. We have Paragon Shadow Rest, so we should probably do something like that. So Shadow here. The Diablo is presenting a similar build that you wanted to make. What is that? Pain Gorgeous Heartseeker. Ah. Yeah, I mean, we can do something like that for the memes, but it's not gonna go very far. Like, all these, like, the rogue basic attack builds. Then, like, you can't just rely on the basic attack itself to deal damage. You need to, you know, for example, proc Elemental Surge, or you need to proc, like, the grenades that I was doing and these kind of things. Like, this build here is basically a basic attack build with grenades. Okay, we're almost done here, I think. We have 10 points left over. I'm not sure what to do with those. Maybe we can grab something else. Here's some life, for example. More life. Two, 4, 6. We actually path out there if you want. This has too much strength. How do we solve that? Wait, where's that strength coming from? This is a 30. We can't really change anything, yeah. Unless we remove all this here. If you want. We could actually get to the point where we might get another glyph. What would that be? Nope. Nope. Devious. It really depends on Devious, if Devious works or not. I don't know if it works. But that's basically it. Everything else is really pointless here. Okay, also resist again. Lightning. Cold. Cold here. Cold and Shadow. No, Cold and Lightning is what we do. And my Fire Res is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fire. This is poison. Okay. Yeah, looks fine, actually. Do we go for close or do we go for distant? I guess realistically go for close, right? We kind of just like tank the boss or like, I don't know, kite the boss around. Let's just take this, I guess. It's fine. Here's Havoc for crit damage. I should probably grab it if you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe we don't do this here. Yeah. Need something better though. Let's do exploit weakness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do this. And this. Now we have Eldritch Bounty though. We don't really want this as the next one. Ah, 1 point. Okay, we want to have this as an earlier board. Number 4, is that fine? This is not fine. At all. Okay, better. Okay, we're missing 1 int. Okay, we take this. Alright, we got this. We got this. Why do you have so little int, man? What? I have like no stats. What happened? That's crazy. Let's just take off one of these. Okay. I think that is acceptable. 2, 4, 6, 7, 2. Actually. 2, 4, 6. Okay, let's check this a little bit here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is fine. Okay, what about this here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think we have good pathing. Oh, I think we're done. How's Diablo 4 at this point? Well, wait 2 weeks. Actually, 1.5 weeks. It's gonna be amazing. No new skills, same builds again for 4 seasons. I think you're not playing the same game. Okay, anything you missed? I checked all the glyphs. That's fine. So we have canny, combat. 46. How much crit damage? Yeah. It says 1600% crit damage, by the way. But this is buggy in the planner. It's actually, yeah, it's 1030%. So 1030%. That's a pretty big multiplier here. 15% of that. So basically kind of 50, 50, 200. Okay, so position is big. 50 to rush. How's my life? My life is 20k. That's kind of low. My dex is 1500. How's my armor? My armor is just fine. So I can't really change much. How much additive does this thing have? Like 1000. We have overpower as well, a bunch. Let's say 1500, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's like 2k. Yeah, around 2000% additive or something. Probably more actually. We also have the damage per call point. 2.1, 2.2, 2.3. Okay. Okay, the way to play this is you engage the tormented boss. You shoot left click. Oh no. Okay, let's start from the start. So you're gonna stack Benesword's Talisman to 275 before the fight. So I have the guaranteed overpower already. Then you go engage the boss. Basically left click until the boss is staggered. Then you wait for the right elements rotation. Caltrops. Shadow Clone. Cold Imbue. Dash through the guy. Right click. Boom. Dead. So that's the build. It's going to be pretty good. I have the chance to make enemies vulnerable there, and we have it here. It might be a bit squishy, but at least on the PTR, the bosses didn't do that much damage. And you can probably stagger them in something like 10, maybe maximum 20 seconds. So you just like left click them a little bit until they're staggered. Have the culture up and like, you know, 3, 4 different like CC procs. You're gonna stagger them real fast. I think I'll let my golem just one-tap boss. Yeah, we'll see if that happens. Yo, Moxie, hello. The rogue muff is scary. Yeah, like it was like Mippy and Ava and me, like we were discussing a bit in chat earlier. In the Maxwell Discord, like what you're gonna do with the run-shot rogue. But turns out, it's still a thing. So it's probably still the best build to kill tormented bosses, actually. Like Hoda will not just like randomly one-shot them. Like the only thing that can kind of come close to this is probably Golem Necro. But there's a really good chance that Golem Necro is gonna get mega nerfed. So from something that's not in the patch notes, which was something I talked about earlier with the Golem Mastery ranks. Also be good rogue build for pushing bit. Mostly rapid fire, a bit TB, a bit barrage. Druid companions hitting harder than Hoda. Yeah, I should probably make like the proper companions, but I have like a companions planner somewhere. And then I transform it into like lightning storm / companions, which is kind of interesting to play. But like a pure companions build is still something that people are looking forward to, I think. And especially should be decent for these bosses if you don't want to play Tornado. The wolves actually do pretty good single target. Not in patch notes. Yeah, so the reason why I think that Mini Necro is much weaker than people might think is because I believe that this is a bug. Yeah, you can roll the skeletal masteries and the golden mastery on helm, chest, glove, pants, and boots. And it should probably just go on the amulet. So I don't expect us to make it into the patch, but we'll see. Yeah, it's gonna be OP even without this, but at least it would be like around 40, 50, 60% weaker. And also easier to kind of combine golems with skellies, because you don't have to compromise between having this or that passive. Yeah, I don't think this will go live. Like 25 ranks to golem mastery. It's not intended, I think. But yeah. Even without it, it's gonna be really powerful, so. Lightning Storm Companion Druid. Yeah. Like the Lightning Storm single target is really awful in the pit on bosses. So I figured if you want to do something with companions, it will feel pretty solid with AoE from Lightning Storm, and then you just like kill the boss with wolves and you're chilling. And you can also kill the needs of the wolves and stuff. It has like a 1-second cooldown. You can actually just spam it if you want. You can just stand there and spam companion, 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 and like in between you can do like a Lightning Storm ticker or something. Boulder on gloves and boots. Yeah, Boulder being a core rank, core skill ranks now. It's the same for the sorcerers now, right? With meteor and these kind of things. Can get core skill ranks and can get meteor ranks or ball lightning ranks. It's gonna be pretty legit. Does the Storm's Companion put a storm tag on the wolves? It used to do that like half a year ago or something, but then it changed that for some reason. But it does, I think it does make them do lightning damage, because at least the animation is like a lightning zap. Golem Mastery, boost the life of Golem. Oh yeah, let's forget about the 25% damage will apply for Golem too, right? Per rank, by the way. So, a Masterworks, Greater Apex Golem Mastery is like, what? 125% Golem damage. Multiplicative. Yeah, that's fine to put on your chest. And your pants, and your boots, and your helm, and your glove. Sapphire Stone is now damage to crowd controlled. It has always been damage to crowd controlled. And it will be a crit when the patch goes live. Where are the mineral builds? Yeah, I think we're gonna wait roughly like a month into the season, and then we're gonna publish for mineral. Okay, let's put this here. Also, occasion was pretty great. We had a lot of food. I'm gonna get fat. Turkish cuisine is actually very nice. We went to Istanbul, like last week I was away. When a Barb joins the party, it was just like having one slightly weaker minion. And a hurricane. Yo, yeah, how are you doing, Iceberg, by the way? How close are we to 200k subs on YouTube? We're really close, actually. I talked about this like the other day in a video, but right now it's going a bit slow. Ah, this looks funny. I'm gonna show you. Here. I'm subbing now. Oh no. Must not get any more. Yeah. Guys, stop subbing, man. Do not sub to my YouTube channel at all costs. Don't do it. Kreuzbandriss. Oh shit. I hope you're gonna be fine. Iceberg. Yeah, so we've done a lot of work now. And I think all of these are fine now. The only thing that's not finished yet is this one. All the others are finished. I think I have to do a pen RF build still, because that's probably what I'm going to be leveling if I play a rogue. I'll probably level pen RF. But okay. That's not too big of a deal. It's basically like traditional pen RF with Shadow Imbue and stuff. So we can basically just take the season 3 build. Really have to check a little bit for the tempers and stuff. Yo, bam, bam, thanks for sub, man. The wrong kind of sub, but I'll take it. We're talking about YouTube subs. Going to try any Barb build. Yeah, I made the... It's not ready yet, actually, but I started working on the double swing build yesterday. It's almost ready, actually. So we made like a Dust Devil double swing build. That's going to be pumping. So this might be my starter build as well. Yeah, I still have to finish the Paragons and a few things here. That's a big tower of Paragons, by the way. A streamer giving you gold if you sub to them aloud in D4 asking for a friend. Yeah, I don't think that Blizzard cares about this as much as GGG does. So maybe. I mean, it's still kind of like a weird thing to do, and I guess maybe in some ways bannable. Charge over Ape. Yeah, this is basically all the planners I made are all kind of like designed for a pit first, basically, for like high-end stuff. So I guess for like most purposes, you're gonna go charge plus leap anyway, just like before. But yeah, you can like perma charge, and then you can use the charge to like, you know, stack up enemies and pull them with you and these kind of things. So you can just like take a pack, pull it into the next room, and then blast everything down and these kind of things. So charge is pretty good. You guys are getting paid to sub. Damn it, guys. You ruined it, by the way. I knew it. I knew it. What is this? Ruined. Don't sub, get streamers gold by flipping their items. I play hardcore, man. What flipping? Anyway, been doing planners for 6 hours, guys. I think I'm gonna chill out here. How about that? It's past midnight already. I don't want to go sleep too late. So let's wait someone. Hope you enjoyed it. No, let's wait barricade, because why not? I might actually be here early tomorrow. We're gonna do an early stream or a late stream tomorrow. I mean, there's a good chance that our maximum meeting will kind of last a while. We have our maximum meeting at 6. So I might stream before the meeting, actually. Anyway, have a good one, guys. See you tomorrow. Do not sup.